Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends, and if you are a Muslim, please join us and make our conversation more rich. Today our topic is about science in the Quran. We spoke about this many times before, and as you remember, I have my book. It's called Quran and Science, which is not only showing the Quran have nothing to do with science, showing that the Quran is the most stupid book ever. And today is no different. You know, if we go and search in YouTube, we will find tons of videos made by Muhammadan speaking about amazing, surprising things in the Quran. People, their mouth is open. Actually, I noticed too, there are some people who they are desperate, trying to get some subscribers. They make videos, even they are not Muslims, reacting to 9 shocking facts from the Quran. And then you will see a blonde girl. She is watching and she is surprised, and she want to show you her mouth, like, wow, you know, like, wow, you know. So those are a scam just to get a view. As you see, 500,000. If she make a normal video, nobody will watch it. The Muslims support anything have to do with Islam. So it became like an easy way to get subscribers and to get support in YouTube. And if you are a scam, you can do whatever you want. Why not? 10 secrets supernatural belief in Islam. Amazing. Surprising fact about heaven in Islam. All of them, they are 10, by the way. This guy, his name is FTD. He's stuck with number 10, like, you know, 10. You know, like the 10 boyfriend his wife she used to have. I don't know, like he's stuck with 10. 10 surprising things mentioned in the Quran. 10 surprising fact about Islam. 10 surprising math miracles in the Quran. Math. And look at the woman. Look her mouth. Do you see her mouth how is open? I mean, you cannot do that only with Islam. Your mouth will open this way, especially when you read the Quran. Look at this. Graphic. This is why actually people watch videos. You see, I don't work in a graphic. I don't do graphic, but you notice it's true that people, they click on things just because of a graphic, because a human being is stupid. 10 surprising facts about Islam. 10 surprising miracles in the Quran. Scientific miracle in the Quran. Yeah, reaction. Like now he's showing you a person reaction of a woman about the Quran. Amazing. Biology in the Quran. 10 surprising biology in the Quran. 9 amazing scientific facts in the Quran. Look at this. Scientific teaching in the Quran. Surprising scientific miracle in the Quran, part number 2, part number 1. So, hey Muslims, which one you want me to start with, so I can show you that those people are a bunch of liars like your prophet? Who is a Muslim when I accept that challenge? And tell me which video you want me to play from all those videos. Any Muslim can tell me? I hope that the microphone is not bad because I have my fan on. It's very hot today, you know. Do you know why it gets hot? Just, as long as we are talking about science, you know, let us talk about science. I just mentioned why it's hot. Hey Muslims, why it's hot according to Muhammad? Muslims, today it's hot. Why? Any Muslim can explain to us why today it's hot? You see, as long as we are talking about, you see, I wasn't planning to talk about this, but really it's hot today. But why it's hot? As long as we are talking about, you know, science. Muhammad explained the heat, that this is a heat coming from hell. Why Muslims don't make a video about it? And the cold weather, it's coming from, or cool weather, it's coming from heaven. This is Sahih Hadith. Don't tell me it's weak. This is Sahih Bukhari. You see the science? We don't even start talking about it, and right away we'll see that Muhammad, he brings us as a stupid fiction. The Prophet said, in a very hot weather daily, in the Zuhr, which means noontime, prayer, delay the prayer. He's asking the Muslim to delay the prayer. Okay, but he explained how the hot weather happened very carefully. Because severity of heat from the ragging of the hellfire The hellfire of hell complained to the Lord, saying, "Oh Lord, my parts are eating, destroying one another from the heat." So Allah, look what Allah He do. This is what Allah do, you know, for living. So Allah allowed it to take two breathe, one in the winter and the other in the summer. The breathe in the summer is at the time when you feel severest heat, and the breathe in the winter when the time you feel severest cold. Look at this. Allah He allowed the hell to breathe. The scientific explanation of why we have hot and cold. Isn't it, this is science? Is that sahih? It's authentic. So if Muhammad speaks of science, obviously should be always scientific person, right? He should not say stupid things. And there is other hadith too about hell, about, you know, but one is enough. So stupidity is amazing, and this is our topic today. If you are a scam and you like to make money, and you know, Muslims will support you, don't worry. Just make a video about Muhammad, how amazing he is, scientific miracle in the Quran, and you will get a lot of subscribers, and most likely you will make good money. Like the guy Kim from Korea, the rapist. But the question is, how truthful those videos? Can we really take them to be like decent? Because maybe somebody is decent there. I mean, why we are assuming that they are not decent? Are we assuming, or we have a proof? Absolutely, we have a proof that they are not decent. Because every single statement in those videos is the opposite. Which means not only they are not scientific, not only that, it is a mistake. It's against science. And let us start. Any Muslim will tell me which video you want me to choose. Any Muslim would like to tell me which video like me to choose. Any Muslim? Yeah, the hadith I showed you, this is from Al-Bukhari, and this is the reference, as you see. Hadith number 536, 537, book 9, 14. And those, by the way, those numbers are in English. Those are not exist in Arabic. But those are the English reference. When the sun moved away from the earth, he's a Muslim, Adam is a Muslim. So your prophet is a false prophet, Adam. As long as you are a Muslim and you are saying that this hadith is false, so you just agreed that your prophet is false. Thank you. This is what Mr. Adam, he is a Muslim, he said. This hadith, obviously, Muhammad making a statement, false statement. I agree. Muhammad is a fool. He says stupid things. Can I expose you and your very scientific Bible? First of all, we Christian, we don't make videos and make books about scientific Bible. However, you stupid idiot. We say clearly that our Bible doesn't match with science, because who in the world gonna believe that science teach that a boy is born of a woman, she never slept with a man? Correct, people? We believe in that. Is that scientific? Absolutely not. So it is you who is desperate, bankrupt, trying to make your book a book of science when science have nothing to do with your book, and it's the opposite. For us, we don't do that. You see, we have tons of verses in the Bible. As an example, the Bible is the first book says the earth is hanged on nothing, when the Quran says that the earth is hanged on pillars. When the Quran says there is a roof for the earth, and that roof is not the atmosphere. Later we will talk about it, because they speak about the atmosphere, so we will laugh. Carried by pillars, and there's a mountain, as Zur mountain, surrounding the earth, and the earth is flat. So we, as a Christian, we don't go and say our Bible is a book of science. Because there's many things. Which science will explain that Jesus, he made the blind see? That's not science. Which science will say that Jesus, he put some mud on the eye of somebody, he's blind, and he became a person able to see? That's not science. Which science will say a person say to a person, carry your bed and walk? That is not science. So you are a foolish person like your prophet, who said, don't shake your penis more than 3 times. Obviously, because if you shake it 4 times, it's going to break. That is science, right? So you are desperate to find science in your Quran and your religion because your religion is empty. And look, as long as the Quran is full of science, that means the Quran lie. Why? Because the stupid Quran says Allah never sent a sign to Muhammad. So how those are scientific science? And they are signs, because if this is the Quran, that is science, that is a sign from God. The Quran in chapter 17, verse number 59 says, and we refrain from sending sign. Do you see Allah saying we refrain? Do you see it? Hey Muslim, do you see it? Any Muslim? Easy in blocking people, admins. And those who are using bad names, please don't use bad name. Al-Shadi, why you are blocking everybody message? I don't understand. Why you are doing that, like one after one after one? Like, are you practicing the blocking day? Practice? What this blocking for? You keep blocking everybody. I see how many people you blocked in 2 minutes. Don't do what Muslims do. Muslims, they block anyone who don't want to speak. So if the Quran is saying we refrain from sending signs only because the men of former generation treated them as false. So how you say there is a sign in the Quran? Are you against your book? Any Muslim? If the Quran says Allah, he refrained from sending signs, you say no, he did send signs. So is that verse wrong? What do you think? Come to a moderated debate. We will let Allah moderate between us. Don't you trust Allah? The funny is a Muslim saying, come to a moderate debate. You stupid idiot. Isn't it your God? He says, this is how you debate the Christian. You tell them, come, bring your wife, I bring my wife, bring your children, I bring my children, bring your goat, I bring my goat, and let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. Even your God, Allah, do not need a moderate debate. He need a cursing debate. And why you need a moderate debate? So you can have 5 minutes for me, 5 minutes for him, and then nobody get any the answer? I have equal right to you. Talk. Get me busted. It's a peaceful fight. Crossfire talk. Not 10 minutes, the guy, he say whatever. People, they start yarning and they didn't know what he said. And then the other guy take the mic and he read the reference he got 2 weeks before the debate. It's not a debate. This is a joke. This is why none of you dare to debate me. Equal right. Talk. Talk as much as you want. Call me right now. Let me open my Paltalk. Because, actually, let me open Skype, because Paltalk, many of people complain it's not working for them. If you are a Muslim who can prove us wrong, please feel free. I will log in Skype and you call us. And either you have a proof from your God and your God can support you, or your God cannot support you because your God is a false God. Send me a text message, please. in Skype, and I will call you immediately. Only Muslims. If you are a Christian and you send me text messages, I will block you. Capiche? The reason I block Christians if they send me text messages, because you are just disturbing. I do not need to talk to you already. You are listening to me. If you have something to say, you sit in the chat. Paltalk or Skype is only for those who want to call and they are Muslims to debate with me or argue. So who is a Muslim want to refute Allah? Allah, he said, I refrain from sending signs. Muslims, they say, no, Allah, he sent many signs. Because every video of those saying Allah have many signs. But Allah in the Quran says, well, we refrain because you will not believe in it anyway. But actually, this verse proves that Allah is a liar. Because do the Muslims believe in those scientific miracles or not? Either they believe or they believe not. So if they believe, that means this verse is a scam. Because here we go, they believe. Why Allah he refrained from sending signs? Because former generation treated them as false, which is false, by the way, because the Jews believe in the miracles of the Prophet, and even the Jews believe in the miracle of Jesus. This is why they called Messianic Jews. All the 12 disciples of Jesus, they were Jews. They were not from India. So this is a false excuse from a false prophet why he cannot have proof. This is the guy from Nigeria, I think, Nigerian guy. The one who do not know how to read. Hello?
Let's get straight to the point, brother. In your Bible, it says, Genesis chapter 1, verse number 16.
Well, you are jumping to my Bible.
Brother, don't interrupt me.
First, don't call me brother. I'm not your brother. In the Quran says, the Muslims do not call non-Muslims brother, otherwise they are kuffar. Are you one of us, or you are one from the Muslims?
Okay, you're a donkey then.
No, listen, listen. Why don't change topic? Are you? And don't talk about donkey. You're a prophet. He married Zainab bint Jahsh, the daughter of the donkey. Is that correct or no?
Why are you afraid to talk about the scientific errors of
the topic is, we never said the Bible is scientific. We never said that. It is you who said that. It's you. So now look what you are doing. Look what you are doing. You are. So do you accept that the Quran? Okay, I will go with you to the Bible. If you accept that the Quran, is a full of stupid mistakes, do you agree?
Let's go through the Bible, then
we will go to the Bible, no problem. But do you accept, because this is the topic, you are changing the topic now. I will go with you only if you accept that the Quran is a stupid book. Are you willing to say that?
I will prove the Quran is scientifically correct after I expose your Bible. How's that?
Okay, no, because if you want to do that, we go to the Quran, and then you can go to the Bible. The Bible, hold on. So look, guys, okay, I will go with you. I will go. You said what you want already. So you are saying that your God is stupid because the Quran says Allah agree with the Bible, which we have in our hand.
No.
Okay, didn't you just say you want to show me a stupid mistake in the book of Genesis? Okay, can you give me the mistake?
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
It says in Genesis chapter 1, verse number 16, God created two lights, the greater light, the sun to rule the day, and lesser light, the moon to rule the night. How does that make sense, please, brother?
Can you please read again slowly? Genesis what?
Genesis chapter 1, verse number 16.
Okay, Genesis, let us go there. And you promised me we will go back to the Quran, correct? A promise of a man, right?
Come on, I'll go back. Man.
A promise of a man, correct? You'll give me a promise of a man. Huh?
Promise of man.
Okay,
yes,
so Genesis chapter 1, correct?
Yes.
Okay, verse not what? Again?
Number 16, brother.
Okay. Guys, in Genesis number 1, verse number 16, there's a mistake. What is the mistake? Go ahead.
Okay, it says God created two lights.
Okay.
The greater light, the sun to rule the day, and the lesser light to the moon to rule the night.
Okay.
But today we know the sun have its own light, but the light of the moon is reflected the light from the sun. But Bible saying the moon has its own light. Why?
Okay, let us see if this is true or not. In the Bible, Jesus says, when the sun disappears, the moon will be blackened, which means the moon obviously taking the sun from its light from the sun. Secondly, as long as you agree that this is a mistake, according to your understanding, that's mean your prophet. Hold on. Let me. Didn't you ask me? My friend, did you ask me the question I'm answering? Is it me to answer now?
No, it's of course your turn.
Okay. Did your God Allah created two light? Did your God Allah created two light or one light?
Bro, Why are you going straight back to Quran? I'm asking
No,
you
no,
this
no.
question.
We are answering. You see, I have the right to answer in the way I want. So either this is a mistake, and then your prophet will be busted. So look what you just did. Look at what you just did. What the Bible is saying, that God, He created two sources of light for us, and those sources, one, nowhere it says it's taking light by itself. It says light for us. There's light. The moon brings light to us. Its reflection doesn't matter. Still, it's a source of light. So in daytime, we don't see it because the sun is there, but in nighttime still it's a source of light because it's reflection. Doesn't matter. This is nowhere it says that. The Bible says that the moon produces its own light. In the same time, I'm asking you now, what your prophet says about the moonlight.
Yes.
I'm asking you.
What was that? Sorry, man.
I'm saying what your Quran says about the moonlight.
What does it say? Can you explain to me?
I'm asking you, what do you know about your Quran? Do you know anything about the Quran moonlight?
No, tell me.
Why you don't know? How come you know about the Quran, about the Bible, but you don't know about your Quran?
Because I don't know which one you're talking about.
Okay, so guys, he said that the mistake is it says light, correct? The moon provide light, correct? Did you agree?
Yes.
Okay, we go to chapter 10, verse number 5. It says the same, but in a horrible way. Read with me carefully.
I'm reading with you, brother.
It is He who made to you, made the sun to be shining glory and the moon to be light. Do you see it?
Where is this?
Chapter 10, verse number 5.
Is that on your YouTube?
Yes, you can open your Quran from your side, doesn't matter.
Yes, I'll get it right now.
Okay.
Okay, yes, I got it.
All right.
Okay, read for me again.
You read it. Your English is better than mine. As you know, my English is funny.
I like your English, man. It's good.
Okay, go ahead.
It is He who made the sun to be shining glory and the moon to be light of beauty, and measured out stages for her.
Okay, let us stop here. The rest is not that important. So now, is the moon light? Is the moon light? Is the moon light?
No.
But the Quran says the moon is light.
It's a reflection of the sun.
Well, it says that. It says, read carefully. This is the translation, not my translation. I'm not translating. I'm just showing you what the verse is saying. I do not even need to read in English. I have it in Arabic. So it says it clearly. It is He who made the sun to be shining glory and the moon to be a light.
Of beauty, my brother.
But this is between two brackets, it's not in the Quran. This is just additional Muslim, they adding things to the food. No problem, of a beauty. Hey, light of a beauty, guys. It's light. Are you happy now? Guys, it's a light of a beauty, it's a makeup. Okay, now. So now, is the moon is a light?
I guess so, and if the Quran says so.
A second ago you said no. Do you see the hypocrisy? A second ago he said no, this is a mistake. Now it is okay.
Okay. Next one. Can I
no. Hold on. What do you mean next one? So are you agreeing now that your prophet is a dumb and he is a stupid or what?
No, don't be silly now, CP.
No, I'm not being silly. It is you who say this is a mistake. It is you who say that the moon is not a light and doesn't have a light. Here it says the moon itself is a light. Not only it's a provide a light, it is a light.
You're taking out of context.
I'm not. This is your translation. Read carefully, and I can read for you in Arabic. Here we go. It says, هو الذي جعل الشمس ضياء والقمر نورا. So don't tell me I'm making things up, and this is your Islamic translation.
It is He who made the sun to be a shining glory and the moon to be a light.
Okay, is the moon a light? You said no.
No, but it's clearly talking about the sun reflecting.
Okay, give me the context of it. You said I'm taking it out of context. Give me the context. Go ahead.
Brother, literally it's there. I'm not sure.
Let me ask you, is Allah a light?
Huh?
Is Allah a light?
Allah is whatever He wants to be.
This is not the question. Is Allah a light?
He is. I'm telling you the answer.
No, this is not the answer. I have a specific. I'm not asking you if he's a zucchini. I'm not asking you if he's a zucchini. I'm asking, is he a light? Either you say he's a light or you say he's not.
Okay, he's a light.
Okay, and the moon is light.
What do you mean?
Well, if Allah is a light and the moon is a light, that's mean Allah is the moon.
No, that makes no sense, brother.
What do you
I have a
mean?
lamp
Okay,
in
hold
my
on.
room.
It says here, and the moon to be a light.
You're a fool.
Huh?
No, man. I have a lamp in my room. Doesn't mean it's Allah, man. Come on.
This is not
Don't.
this is a religion now. Don't talk about your room. Okay, come on, you know. Now I'm asking you, this is religion. We are serious. Are you a man or a kid? I'm talking to you as a man. So the Quran says the moon is a light. The Quran says too that Allah is a light. Is Allah the moon? He hang up. Mr. Mustafa Jabbar, bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 ta-ta-ta-ta, bye-bye, 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 ta-ra-ra-ra. He's so excited. I want to show you mistakes in the Bible. He think, let me show you the first one. This is the first victim of the day. Who's next? Brother and sister, in the book of Genesis, I'm going to show you a mistake in the Quran, in the Bible. This is exactly what stupid Didat he did. But because Didat, he was speaking to people who do not know the stupid Quran and the stupid Hadith and the stupid statement of Muhammad. This is how we got you busted. Nobody can debate me. Nobody. And when I say nobody, I mean it and I prove it. My microphone is open for anybody. When I say nobody, I mean it. Who wanna prove me wrong? Huh? Who is a Muslim wanna prove me wrong? Stupidity is amazing. Each time we go live on air, you will see a Muslim says in chapter 9, verse number 32, oh, they wanna mute the light of Allah. They wanna extinguish the light of Allah by their mouths, but Allah will not allow that. How come Allah did not allow it a second ago? We muted Allah. I did not hang up on him, by the way. He hung up on himself. We muted Allah. Allah could not give an answer for this poor Abdul. He felt totally defeated. That's why he hung up. He fainted. Hey brother, they are trying to extinguish the light of Allah. My friend, I do not need to extinguish the light of Allah by my mouth. According to the Quran, you can extinguish the light of Allah by a curtain. Isn't it Allah, he says? This is why Allah's real name is Muhammad Hijab. Isn't it Allah in the Quran says that Allah, he don't speak to anyone except from behind a curtain? And this is why we don't see him and see his light. And this is telling us that the light of Allah is very weak. Because if a curtain, my keyboard is acting. I think I need to buy one. Those Apple keyboards are expensive. All right. In the Quran, chapter 42, verse number 51, it is not fitting for a man that Allah should speak to him except by inspiration or from behind a veil. Do you see it? Allah himself, he speaks from behind a veil. He is a female. Where is the guy, his name Sheikh Mustafa? He says, Christian prince, he wear a burqa. He's making fun of Allah. Burqa is a sign of a shame in Islam. Suppose he's trying to shame me, but by doing that, he shamed his prophet. He shamed his prophet wives because they wear burqa too. That means they are a vagina. So he's trying to say that anyone who wears a burqa is a vagina, and that is Allah. Who's next? Any Muslim? In different verse in the Quran, it says it clearly that Allah is a light. Huh? Allah, brother, is a light. Okay. Chapter 24, verse number 35. Clear word. Allah is a light. And as long as he is a light, then we ask ourselves, how Allah is a light, but yet he have a leg? Do the light of Allah come from his shin? This is a question for the shin worshippers. Allah is the light of the heaven. So if this is a metaphorical, that means it's false. because he's not the light of the heaven and the earth. And if it is, not metaphorical, it's a physical, well, that will break the verse, because it says this is a parable of his light. The parable of his light, that Allah, he get his light from burning oil. He's like a lamp. And the lamp is an enclosed niche. And the Muslim, they say, brother and sister, the Quran says nothing like Allah. Okay, Abdul, how you say nothing like Allah, and Allah, he is comparing himself to a niche. Do you see the niche God? Your God, he is saying, I am like a niche. And the niche is within a lamp, and the lamp is enclosed in glass, and the glass as it were a brilliant star. And it light from a blessed tree. This is Allah. Why you cannot take it metaphorical? Because simply, this is not metaphorical. You see, if it's a metaphorical, Allah will not compare himself to a tree, to olive oil burning. It is your God, my friend, who compare himself to something physical, not me. Is that true? Who is the one who says my light is like this? Allah. Okay. And how Allah light is it metaphorical? No. Obviously, he is describing for you in details, and all the objects he mentioned, they are physical. So how that can be metaphorical? Any Muslim? Anyone? In the same time, when the Muslims, they say that the Bible is full of mistakes, then we find that the stupid Muhammad, especially he's mentioning the book of Genesis, which is in the Old Testament, isn't it Muhammad who swear by the Old Testament, and he says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee? So how this book is full of mistakes, and you Muslims make fun of it, then your prophet, your God Muhammad, he swear by it, saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. He took the cushion from underneath of him, Muhammad, and he told them, bring me the Torah, and he put the Torah in the top of it, and then he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. Bring the Torah. It was then brought. He then withdrew the cushion, Muhammad showing too much respect to the Torah, from beneath him, and he placed the Torah on it, saying, I believe in thee and in him who revealed thee. But the Abdul, was saying the Bible is full of mistakes. So how it's full of mistakes, and then the dummy Muhammad, he say, I believe in thee. Those Muhammadan are victims of those YouTubers like Didat, Shish Kebab, Hummus, all the Falafel gang. But in reality, everything they say is opposing their religion. Even the Quran says, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. He agree. He confirm what they have in their hand. Not, as they say to you, used to be with them. Read carefully, the Quran is so clear. Chapter 2, as an example, verse number 89. وَلَمَّا جَاءَهُمْ كِتَابٌ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. Read carefully. You see it? So, if our book is full of mistakes, now you are in trouble, my friend, because your Quran says, confirm what is with them. Do you see it? Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us and show us a scientific miracle in the Quran? I will be willing to listen. I will speak to you nicely. Don't be rude, you know. Nobody will speak to you except what you will get what you deserve. If you are nice, if you speak kindly, you know, I will be even kinder to you. If you try to do intimidation business, you don't do that with me. I'm the last one to be intimidated. Trust me, it doesn't work. Not with me. Any Muhammadan would like to call us? All right. Now we go to those videos so we can laugh a little bit more and tell somebody he is a Muslim. He want to give us a surprising fact in the Quran. Maybe there is some. So this guy desperately, you know, he opened a channel and nobody subscribed to him, and he found that speaking about Quran is the best way to get subscribers. 500,000 views of such a silly video. And by the way, he said nothing there. He's just quoting from articles. He did not even quote the article, he quoted the title of the article. Very silly. Let us hear what this guy is saying so we can laugh. Actually, should I play it all or play the end? Which part you like to listen? Because the end and the beginning and the end, it's the same garbage. So like, if I skip, let us say, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, anything, which all of them, because I guarantee you, anything he say, it is a lie and it's a stupid. So if we move the video here, let us say, which one? I don't know. Like, and the funny, he show you the verses in Arabic, but he don't speak Arabic. I mean, those guys, they don't know Arabic. They go search on the internet. There's thousands of articles about scientific miracles in the Quran. He make a video, he stand for 5 minutes, bingo, we got a lot of money. So if we move it to the end or we start from the beginning, nothing. But let us go this one. Hold on. Where? Hold on. Let us see. Maybe we'll take it from the middle. All right. This is, I don't know, play it all. Oh, let us show you those ones about the bees. The bees. You speak about the bees.
Surah 16 verses 68 to 69, it says, "And your Lord revealed to the bees, build your hives in mountains, trees, and in what they build. Then eat from every fruit and follow your Lord's enslaved paths. From its bellies exists drink of different color, in it healing for man." So in Arabic, the word eat or kuli is for females, and that's used in the Quran. And the term follow a path is the word usluki in Arabic, and that refers to females as well. As also the term its bellies is butuniha, and that's also used for females. The Quran also mentioned,
you stupid idiot, in Arabic we don't have a male word for the bees. So you see, guys, they say to you that science prove that the one who make the honey is the female bee. You stupid idiot. In Arabic we call those insects, the small insects, as an example, dubaba. It's a female bee, even it's a male. Nahla, it's a female, even it's a male, you stupid idiot. So here you make a miracle out of nothing, out of a stupidity, because in Arabic this is the word we have for a singular insect. It's a female, even if even it have a big balls. So you see the stupidity, how they make. Secondly, you idiot, if you go to the verse you mentioned to us, you will see the Quran says, eat from the fruit, not from the honey. According to the Quran, the stupid Quran considered the honey the poo-poo of the bees. Let us go there and laugh. According to the Quran, the bees eat fruit and they poo honey. How come you know? But he's just making a video for the fool, you know, like he don't even know what he's talking about. Read carefully. And from the fruits of the date palm and the vine, ye get out wholesome drink and food. Okay, and you make alcohol from it. By the way, this translation is false. He is speaking about how alcohol is amazing. This is not for the bees now, this is for the human. Then he says, and then Allah, he inspired the bees to build their cells in the hills and the tree. Is that the only place the bees, they build their... what about the bees who build in my house, in the wall of my house, they build a hive? Huh? or under the container, or in the inside the shoe of the neighbor, they have a hive. So Allah inspired them to put it in the hair and the trees. Okay, we continue. And then he says, then to eat of all produce of the earth. They eat from there. And what they do? Huh? And then there is a liquid come from their belly as your drink. So the bees, they eat from the fruit, they poo-poo honey. The Quran is so clear. If you don't like this translation, we can change it. So the stupid Quran think that the bees, honey, is their poo-poo. To eat of all the fruit. So what they eat the fruit. They don't eat the honey. And then from their bellies, because there's now many bees, a drink come out, and this is a drink for you. So the stupid Quran saying that the drink you drink from the honey, or the honey, is the poo-poo of the bees. And this is a stupid science. It's not a poo-poo. This is their food, you idiot. You are stealing their food. When a human being take the honey from the hives, you are literally stealing the food on their refrigerator. This is not their poo-poo. In fact, the bees don't eat from the fruits. They don't. They take whatever they take, the juice they take, they suck, they bring it to the hive, and then they have to process it, which means, let us say, a kitchen, you have to cook it. They don't eat raw and cooked food. Their cooked food is honey. The Quran is saying the opposite. Let us continue with the miracle. And by the way, here they are like he numbered them by the importance. So number 7 is more important than number 8. You know what I mean? So those are now the one at the end of the video are the most important one. Let us go. Love.
On the Quran, Surah 76 verses 2, it says, we created man from a fertilizing sperm to test him, and we made him hearing and seeing. Also the Quran, Surah 23:78, it says, it is he who produced for you the hearing and the eyesight and the feelings, but little gratitude you show. So the Quran always refers to the hearing before the seeing, which turned out to be the actual order of human development.
You see, a scientific discovery, the Quran refers always to the hearing before the seeing. Any Muslim have a comment about this? Anyone? Any Muslim have a comment? Any Muslim who agree about this? Why Allah here referred to the hearing before the seeing? Any Muslim? Your God, he says, that you are going to see when you are born, not when you are in the belly of your mother. Same time, if we want to go in the order of a creation, let us go and see the order of a creation. This is your false prophet explaining how organs are created one by one. He lies saying that the sperm, fertilizer, the Quran never said that. Read carefully. The prophet, the truthful and the receiver of the truth, informed saying, okay, what he said, tell us. The creation of you human is gathered in the form of a semen in the womb of your mother for 40 days. So now we discover that Muhammad believed that his God, Allah told him, that when you have sex with your wife, your semen stay inside her, in her belly, not in her womb. You see in Arabic it says, fi batni ummihi. The word button is either stomach or belly, not a womb. So you are in the belly of your mother as a semen, not one semen, semen, nutfa, drop of semen, for 40 days. And then it become a alaqa, a dead blood. This is the science of the Quran. You know what? I have a question to the Muhammadan. Should we take this guy over Muhammad because obviously he understands the Quran better than Muhammad? Huh? I think he understands the Quran better than Muhammad. We just have found a new Muslim prophet today. This guy, Shish Kebab Hummus, he can explain the Quran for you and show you a scientific miracle where the stupid Muhammad, he gave you a false answer. Obviously, Muhammad is not a prophet and this guy is a prophet. Let us subscribe to him. What say you, Muslims? Which one we should take? Muhammad's statement or YouTuber's statement? And why the Muslim YouTubers, they lie? And then look at the creation of a human being. So you are for 40 days as a semen. Now if we go to Google and we search how long semen can live, how long sperm can live, what is the answer? 5 days. When a sperm are inside the woman's body, they can live for up to 5 days. Not 6 days, not 7 days, not 10 days. 5 days. Muhammad says 40. Well, this is authentic. This is Sahih Muslim and Al-Bukhari. This hadith, the source of it, is Al-Bukhari and Muslim. Both are authentic. So Muhammad is a fraud. Any Muslim have a comment? And not only that, if we calculate the numbers of the days according to Muhammad, look, it says here, you will be for 40 days as a sperm, okay, and then become a clinging clot with blood, dead blood, which is stupid to say because we never become a blood or a piece of a blood. For a similar period, this is 80 days total. Now it became a lump of a flesh for other 40 days. This is 120. And that's it, the baby is created. So according to Muhammad, the baby creation is 120 days. Any Muslim is willing to oppose his prophet and say Muhammad is making a false statement. Remember, this is not a Christian prince saying so. Who want to debunk Muhammad's statement? If you are a Muslim, a decent Muslim, if that exists ever, please let us know. And when I say if that exists ever, I'm talking about a Muslim who believes in Islam, because I never receive a decent answer from a Muslim believer. Always they lie in order to defend. As you see all those videos are to defend Islam, to promote Islam by lying, when the Quran and their prophet says totally the opposite. Why they are saying the opposite? Why you don't make a video says, okay, this is what the prophet said? And remember, the Quran says that the word nutfa is not a semen. Nutfa is a drop of semen, sperm, a drop. Any Muslim have anything to say? Is the total of our creation is 120 days? As you see, the hadith in front of you is so clear. Okay, we have a Muslim saying stop lying. You see, I believe that when you are a Muslim, Allah provide you with superior intelligence. And this is an example. Light Yagami, I think he is from Indonesia, saying, stop lying, CP. Nutfa does not mean semen. It is a drop of liquid. Okay, what is that liquid? I will give you 3 options. It's a liquid come from your mouth when you have cold. Huh? What is that liquid, you stupid idiot? Stop lying. Nutfa does not mean semen. It's just a drop of liquid. Okay, what is that liquid? Is that semen? Genius. I mean, I think your mom, she was eating the best food before she gave birth to you. She spent her life 9 months eating the best food which provide intelligence. And for sure, after that, she drink camel urine to be sure you are super smart. What is that liquid? Guys, nutfa is not sperm or semen. It's a liquid. Okay, what liquid is that? And just to show you how stupid you are, you idiot. Here we go. Is that your hadith in front of you? Saying the word nutfa is a drop? Drop of what? Drop of what? Drop of semen. Do you know how to read? Are you there? Or maybe you're Muslim when you have sex. The drop come from your penis is Pepsi Cola. It's not semen. Aha. So your orgasm is Pepsi Cola. Now I got it. Thank you very much. I was confused a little bit, but now thank you for explanation. Oh, we got it. All right. Well, isn't it the hadith you just read for you? It says semen. What's wrong with those people? And supposed to stop lying. Anything Christian Prince he says is lying, brother. Does it say here he gathered you as a semen, you idiot? We didn't just read the hadith in the form of semen. Allah saying that the women, she will collect semen, like you have orgasm, and the women like she collect as much as she can, brother. She's like a vacuum machine. More semen, more semen, send me more semen. Does it say semen there? But for your superior intelligence, it's a lie. This is not semen. Nowhere it says that. Yeah. You Muslims, when you ejaculate, you produce coffee, not sperm. All right, so we continue with the video or enough? What a comedy, what a joke. Okay, continue, Abdul, and look how surprised he is. The guy is so much I mean, the life is full of surprise, and you are full of poo-poo. You have no dignity when you make those videos, because I'm sure you are not convinced with them. And actually, I made an invitation for this Abdul, who's a fake Abdul, by the way. He's not real Abdul. He don't believe in single word he says. And the proof of that, I challenge him to call me and I will speak to him nicely just for 10 minutes. And he chose any one of those who he said in his videos to talk about. They will never dare to do so. Okay, go to number 6, brother.
Believed by Muslims to have foretold that humans someday would be able to reach the sky. In Surah 29:22, it says, "You cannot escape Allah's might on earth or in the sky, and you have no protector and no savior besides Allah." Also in Surah 84:19, it says, "You will ride one layer from another layer." The word
stupidity, amazing lies. Guys, he is saying that the Quran predicts that you can go to the sky. You stupid liar, muta boy. The Quran says the opposite. Here we go, let us see. Potato. Oh, actually, the Quran says Allah, he challenged mankind and a human to go out of the earth. And he said to them, you cannot except by my pass. and that is only given to the angels or to the prophets. Read carefully. Chapter 55, verse number 33. O ye assembly of jinn and men, if it be ye can pass beyond the zone of the heaven and the earth, pass ye not without authority. Shall you will be able to pass. You go to the interpretation, you will see, and Muhammad explained, he says, this is only a pass was given to the angels and to the prophets. Actually, the Quran in the same chapter says, if a genie, they try to pass out of the heaven, to go to the heaven from the earth, Allah will shoot them with fire in their ass. Read it. So the challenge is so clear that nobody can go out of the earth. And if you try to go, Allah will shoot your ass with a flame. Any Muslim have a comment? So why this guy saying the Quran predict that a human being will go to heaven? And the last verse about tabaqan ala tabaq, you idiot liar, go and read the interpretation. This is about the Quran saying, or Muhammad saying, that in the judgment day you will have situation after situation, which means you will suffer severely by like stages of suffering. Stupidity and lying is amazing. You can go open Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, anything you want. So they lie. And now, as long as you mention this, oh, hold on, let us continue, because the lies will bring each other together. I mean, they will make an image for us. So this is number 6. We got you busted with it. Give us number 5, brother.
Tabak in Arabic means layer in English, and from this came certain myths about flying carpets, but now...
Did he say certain myth about flying carpet? Did this guy just say that it's a myth to have a flying carpet? Do this idiot know that the Quran speaks about the flying carpet? Idiot. Let us go to the Quran. The certified idiot, he do not know that the Quran speak about Allah giving a flying carpet to Solomon. The myth of the flying carpet. Are you sure, brother? It's a myth. Are you sure, brother? Yes, brother, it's a myth. Everybody heard you. You cannot take it back. You cannot edit the video no more. And into Sulaiman, or Solomon, we subdued the wind, its ragging, the rag of Sulaiman. It said by his command toward the land which he had pleased. So Sulaiman, he sat in the rag, and then he ordered the wind to carry his rag, the flying carpet, and it goes to the destiny he wants. And the destiny of Sulaiman, like by noontime, is a distance of 1 month journey. This is how fast his flying carpet. But we just heard this guy saying the myth of a flying carpet. This guy, he just insulted the most amazing, beautiful, handsome, shiny, sexy, smart, intelligent prophet. Do you remember the videos talking about how wide the prophet? So he look at the moon and look at the prophet, look at the moon and look at the prophet, look at the moon and look at the prophet, look at the moon, look at the prophet, look at the moon, look at the prophet, and man, the prophet is more wide than the moon. Do you just say the myth of a flying? How dare you?
About flying carpets, but about this came certain myths about flying carpet. 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 This came certain myths about flying. This came certain myths about flying carpet. This came certain myths about flying. This came certain myths about flying carpet. This came certain myths about flying. This came certain myths about flying carpet.
Brother, I cannot have enough of it. Thank you. I'm so grateful. I will make a song about it. This is how certain myth came about a flying carpet, you idiot. You are insulting our beloved Prophet Muhammad, saying he believed in a myth. I'm going to report it to your mom. And she will spank you. How dare you? Guys, I cannot continue. I have to go and cry now. We heard him saying certain myth. How you say such a thing?
Arabic means layer in English, and from this came certain myths about layer in English, and from this came certain myths about flying carpets, but now layer in English, and from this came certain myths about flying layer in English, and from this came certain myths about flying carpet.
I cannot take it no more. How dare you? Let us go and read the interpretation for this verse, because maybe it's not what I'm saying. So chapter 21, verse number 81. Guys, why we have only 1,231? Okay, let us increase the number. At the end of this episode, we will give versions. Now, sorry if you are a female, I mean, what you would do with the versions, hello. So I will give you men, okay? So if a male will get versions female, and women, they will get a version male. Yeah, we'll send them to you, free shipping and handling. Alhamdulillah, just follow us, follow us. Click, give us a like and get versions. If you like to get version, give us a like. I'm Prophet Muhammad. So chapter 21, verse number 81. Don't forget to invite your friends, because if you don't, I'm going to ask Allah to curse you and make you look like me. Brother, there's a person, his mother, she cursed him. She said, may Allah make you like Christian Prince. Brother, he woke up in the morning, looked like me. You don't want that to happen to you. And what is the consequence of being looking like me? Nobody will marry you. And then you will become a prophet like Muhammad. Then you have to kidnap women from their husbands, because nobody will marry you. Now we go back, chapter 21, verse number 81, to the tafsir, which means interpretation. Beautiful, beautiful verses, beautiful, amazing. Allah knows best, brother. Allah knows what? Best, brother. Always put that in your mind, that Allah knows best. And now I'm going to show you of the best of Allah knowledge, which until now scientists cannot defeat. What is this? Go. I don't know what's wrong with this website. I need to refresh it. It's not working. Let's do it again. There's an error with the website, maybe. Okay, let's see this. I don't know. There's some kind of brother, some error in the website, so it's not opening. Okay, let's try a different website. Hold on. It's not going to the verse we wanted to go to. Say something went wrong. No problem. Let us go to the different one. Hold on. Chapter 21, verse number 81. All right. All right. Let us read the interpretation from... I mean, look, guys, look what happened to this website. Look how short the interpretation for this verse. What happened? They ate it. Okay, and we subdued the wind on its ragging to set by his command, and it was also said, it means Solomon command toward the land. Okay, what happened to the interpretation? Is gone. Look, it's totally gone. Let me, they ate it, you know, because it's embarrassment. Hold on. Anything is embarrassing, they eat it. Okay, let us open some different. You know what? Let us use the Arabic one. Who cares? We can use Google Translation. Because they are trying to hide the horrible stupidity in their books. All right. Let us see Ibn Kathir. Oh, you know what? There's different website for Ibn Kathir. Let me use it. Ibn Kathir, hold on. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. If this website is not working, we can find it in different website. All right. Okay. This is a PDF file. We don't want that. Where is the website? There's an old website I used to use. I searched for Ibn Kathir, I find Walmart. Why we are not being lucky? Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Okay, where is the book? PDF. It's going to download. I don't want to download. What happened? Why the tafsir cannot show up, brother? Complete tafsir online. Let us see this one. Okay, maybe this one will work. Hold on. Chapter 21. All right, look like this one is working. Finally. Bingo. Here we go. So finally we found a website for Ibn Kathir Tafsir. It's working. And actually I like the text. I'm going to save this website. Oh boy, that's good. So it's so clear to read for you. Bingo. Here we go. All right. Let us see about Sulaiman. Okay. Where is the verse? Here we go. And to Sulaiman we subjugated the wind strongly ragging. Means we subjugate a strong wind to Sulaiman. All right. It says, running by his command toward the land which he had blessed, meaning the land of Asham. The guy, he lived there. He take a flying carpet to fly there. Anyway, and then he says, so we subjugated to him the wind. It blew gently by his order, whichever he willed. All right. Its morning, which means the morning journey, was a month journey. and its afternoon is a month journey. So by morning and afternoon, Suleiman, he used to able to fly for 2-month journey. But how he do that? Read carefully. This is Ibn Kathir. He had mat made of wood, on which he would place all the equipment of his kingship. Mean. This guy, he put there everything, brother. Everything, brother. His iPad, his iPod, his wives, his army, his cows, his donkeys, his horses, his refrigerator, his kitchen, his cook, his staff, his ministers, all of them in the top of the rack. The whole kingdom is a flying, brother. Who won the link? And look, the website called the Word of Allah Tafsir. That's deep. Look at this. This is the website, brother. The Word of Allah Tafsir. So in Allah Quran, Allah gave a Prophet Solomon a flying carpet. And this flying carpet is made from wood, which he would place all the equipment of his kingship, horses, camels, tents. The guy, he fly with his tents, like they put the tents, like they hook up the tents in the top of the flying carpet. Like the guy, hey Abdul, where are you? I'm going to sleep in my tent, okay? It's going to take 3 hours to arrive to Iraq, okay? I will take a nap. That's deep. That's deep. Who can do that save Allah? Nobody. And then, not only the tents and the troops. The troops. According to Muhammad, the troops of Solomon reach all the way to Baghdad. But there was no Baghdad at that time anyway. Look how big his troops are. And then, all of them, they go in the top of the flying carpet. But this guy, the businessman who was making Quran scientific videos, he said the myth of a flying carpet, very disgusting. Liar. The Prophet, he did not teach a lie. The flying carpet is not a myth, you idiot liar. Shame on you. Speaking against the Prophet, peace be upon him, saying that this is a myth, saying that Allah is a liar, saying that Allah is a deceiver. How dare you? How dare you?
Flying carpets, but now the flying, certain myths about flying carpets, but now the flying aircraft, certain myths about flying carpets, but now the certain myths about flying carpets, 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 certain myths about flying certain myths about flying carpets.
Hey guys, you come tomorrow. I'm going to play with this video for like, I will repeat that. I like it, you know, I like it. I'm going to take Shahada now. That's it. Remember, this video is made for the purpose of convincing you that Islam is from God. Remember, this video, the intent of this video is show you, like, what the name of the video? 10 surprising scientific miracles in the Quran. But because this donkey, you do not know that the Quran speaks of the flying carpet. Shall we continue or stay here until tomorrow? Why we have 1,194? 1,200. Where is the rest of you? You know, this is what I do, like, you know, let me tell you, we have our way as Arab, you know, we have our way of investigating things. So once, like, you know, I went with my Arab cousin and we went to do fishing. And we stayed like 5 hours and finally we get a fish. What we did with it, we start beating the hell of it, asking her where her friends. You don't want me to do that with you. Where's your friends? Only 1,200, we're talking about flying carpet, come on. You pay money to the cable TV company to watch a comedy show. This is for free. Prophet Muhammad is making us have fun. The funny that some people, they say Christian Prince, he use mockery. Islam, all of it is a mockery. Islam says we are a fool, we are stupid, we are kuffar, we are liars, we are filthy, not just dirty, we are not allowed to enter the Holy Land. The second you start saying how stupid the Quran is, they stays making mockery. It's you who make mockery of yourself. And this is the proof. Prophet Aladdin. Hey, FTD facts, you need to correct your fact, my friend. Next video you make, you should say, sorry, I said a statement that flying carpet is a myth. It's proven to be true. Okay, continue, Mr. Myth.
But now the flying aircrafts that go up layer upon layer are what we know today. Also, sound waves. According to the University of Washington, the original sound waves were not temperature variations, but they were actual real sound waves spreading around the universe. Now in the Quran, Surah 41 verse 11 indicates this, and it says, then he directed himself to the heaven when it was smoke, and then said to it and to the earth, come willingly or by force. They said, we do come willingly. So the
so this is sound wave now?
heaven replying back implies that the heaven had a voice.
You stupid, but he said the earth too, you idiot. And the voice have a voice speaking in Arabic? So the voice reply in Arabic, that is the sound wave. They are talking about it in science? I mean, do you see how desperate they are trying to find? This is a stupid statement, because actually it says that the heaven was a smoke, which means there was no heaven yet. And the smoke is coming from the earth. Let us go and read, shall we? Get you busted. I will smoke you today, like the smoke in the Quran. Potato. Oh. My keyboard, I have to click in the same, I don't know why, like letter D as an example, many times until it works. Why, I do not know. Alright. Chapter 41 verse number 11. It's speaking about how Allah created the earth and the heaven. And then he says, and then he turned he to the heaven. Hold on, who's talking? Allah. So Allah says turned he. You know, guys, I like from now on to talk about myself. I'm a Christian Prince, but I will not say I am Christian Prince. I will say he, Christian Prince. He turned to heaven. He. Hey, Christian, aren't you the one? Yes, but I like to talk about myself as he. I feel more comfortable if we are two. Like, you know, I don't want to talk to myself. So I talk to he. It's very embarrassing to talk to yourself. So what I do, I say it's he. And now that makes us two. So me and he, we turned to heaven. And it was a smoke. Okay, what is that smoke? Was the heaven really a smoke? No, this is a smoke coming from the ground, from the earth. Let us go to the Quran interpretation. Chapter 41, verse number 11. Oh, this website is not working. Let's see. Maybe now it's working. No, it's still not working. Let us go to the other website then. All right. Okay, come on. Oh, so it's open down there. Okay, let us see. Okay, here it's explained how the sky is a smoke. And then he raised over istawa. The Muslim, they don't dare to say how istawa mean, and because he rose over, no, it says istawa, which means he settled, he set toward the heaven, not toward the heaven. He's, you know, he settled in the heaven, but he rose up, yes. And then when it was a smoke, i.e. steam, which arose from it when the earth was created. So it rose from where? The smoke is coming from the earth. So when Allah was cooking the earth, smoke came out, and that is what the Quran is speaking about, that there's the sky was a smoke. But we heard the guy saying that the sky was a smoke and the sky was talking, but there's no sky yet. And this is confirmed that in Islam the earth was created before the heaven. Again, a big scientific discovery. The earth was created before the heaven, because when Allah, he finished total creation of the earth, as you see chapter 41, he finished everything in earth. Then he went to the sky, and the sky, there's nothing. There was a smoke which is coming from the earth. And then he made the sky 7 skies in 2 days. Do you see it? Admin, please don't delete Light Yagami text. Give him a chance. Hey, Light. Post. Guys, don't delete the Muslim comment, please. We are here to show them how stupid the religion. Now, what do you want? What do you expect? Not to be angry? I mean, we are showing them how stupid this religion is. And then when he says something, you mute him. And you Muslim, please don't spam the text. Say what you want to say, just don't worry, we will see it. You do not need to repeat 1,000 times. We want to see what you are saying. And Light, if you want, you can call me. You can avoid the text, call me directly, and I will be happy to talk to you, Light. Do you want to talk to me? Especially your name is Light. You are Allah. Allah is light. You are light. We have to light now. Actually, I remember that there's a video speak about error in the Bible. Error in the Bible. In the Bible, it said that God, he created, in the book of Genesis, it said that God created light in the fourth day. He created the sun in the 4th day, in Wednesday. So the stupid, the fool, he was speaking about God created the sun in Wednesday. But because the dad is an idiot like the rest of them, he did not know that his prophet was copying the Bible, and he said that too. Like the guy who just called me. You remember the guy who called me in the beginning? Exactly like him. This is Muhammad explaining the creation of the earth and the heaven. And this is authentic hadith. He said, the messenger of Allah took hold my hand. Muhammad, he liked to hold hands of men. Okay, that's very nice. He said, Allah the exalted and the glorious created the earth on Saturday. By the way, this is a false translation. It doesn't say he created the earth on Saturday. He said he created the soil. But it's meant supposedly the earth. And the mountains, brother, in Sunday. And the trees on Monday. And things entirely labor on Tuesday. And light on Wednesday. But this is what the dad was making fun of. Correct? This is what the dad was making fun. The dad in his video making fun of the Bible says that God created the sun in Wednesday. And he says, how the earth stay without sun? The fact in the Bible, it says God in the beginning, the first thing he created, he said, let be light. So this is the first thing God created. So we are not without light. So light was created first before anything else. Let be light, and light was. In Islam, no. The sun and the stars were created at the end. And this is Muhammad here explaining. Togang Nagam Batito. He's saying he will hunt me, Allahu Akbar. Abdul, son of Mut'ah. A man who wanna hunt Christian prince, he do it, he don't say it. You are a potato and I will push you back where you came from, which is your private part of your mother. Stop spamming the texts. I will hunt you, Christian prince, I will hunt you. So what are you waiting for? Until I make like million more of Muslims leave, you idiot. What are you doing at home? Come to my house right now. Potato cow, son of Mut'ah. I will hunt you. I will hunt you. Oh. Come on, just do it. Stop barking. Coward. And maybe more people will watch my videos then, because after I die, people became famous. They will go and see an news. An Arab Christian was killed because he wrote books about the Prophet of Allah, Muhammad, and he claimed that the Prophet of Muhammad, he used to leak from his bomb. And then, oh, the videos will go crazy. You will call me again? Are you sure? Your internet crashed. Okay, I will call you. Guys, he did not hang up. His internet crashed. Answer, I'm calling you, Mustafa. Yes, hello? Mr. Mustafa.
Hey man, I'm back.
So your internet crashed for the last hour?
I'm back to get you busted.
But why you are lying that your internet crashed? Can you swear by Allah that your internet crashed?
Huh?
Can you swear by Allah? You said in the text that your internet crashed. This is why you hang up on me. So can you swear by Allah that your internet crashed, or you are making a lie?
I was having dinner, man.
So you were lying. Your internet wasn't crashed.
I'll turn you into shish kebab, man, and have you for dinner
but
tomorrow.
You were lying. So why you were lying? Is it a lie allowed in Islam?
I lie? You want to tell you why I lie?
Yeah.
Because I learned from your Bible of lies.
Oh, okay. What is that? Kill me.
What do you mean, what is what? Your Bible is full of contradictions.
Okay. It's full of contradictions. So how your prophet, he says, I believe in it?
No, show me where.
Okay, here we go. Read with me in the screen. Remember, you are the one who opened this topic, so now we cannot change it. That's it, we are stuck. And everybody heard you saying that. So you cannot say, I did not say that. You said my Bible is full of contradictions.
It is.
Go. Okay, this is the hadith, it's authentic. And it says, a group of Jews came to invited the messenger of Allah.
One moment. Your YouTube is not live yet. Okay. Speak to me when it's up there, okay? I don't want you to say anything false, please.
What?
Just wait until your YouTube connects to when you speak to me.
No problem. I want to read the first YouTube. No, you can read it when it's connected to you. Who cares? So, they have a problem, the Jews, and they brought Muhammad to see his wisdom. So they asked him a question about adultery.
This is hadith, man. I don't believe in this stuff.
You don't believe in the hadith?
No, I don't believe in hadith.
So do you believe in mut'ah?
What?
Do you believe in
Don't
mut'ah?
say this stuff, man. CP.
Do you believe in mut'ah?
CP. I'm Shia, man. I'm Iranian Shia.
You are a Shia? Are you sure?
What do you mean, are you sure?
Prove it to me. How I know that you are a Shia?
How do you want me to prove it to you?
Because the Shia, they believe in the hadith too. Who said they don't believe in hadith?
No.
Since when?
You don't believe anything from the hadith?
Okay. Shia don't believe in hadith?
Yes, correct.
All right. So what about the Sheikh? I will play for you. He said that all Sunni, they are homosexual because Shaitan, he placed his finger in their anus, and this is a hadith from Imam Ja'far.
We Shias rejected him. It's been proven.
You reject Ja'far? The Imam Ja'far? You reject Ja'far?
We reject
Do you know who's Ja'far?
the Sheikh.
Do you know who's Ja'far? You are not a
We
Shia.
reject
You
that
are a
Quran.
liar. You are not a Shia. There is no way a Shia do not know who is Ja'far. Who is Ja'far?
We reject him.
You don't know who's he. Okay, can you tell me who's he? Who rejected him? You just said you rejected him. So don't tell me you rejected him, but you do not know who's him. Who is Ja'far?
CP. Answer this one
Potato,
question.
you are not a Shia. You are a Sunni.
Donkey.
You are a
Why
Sunni.
is your throat born out of the
You are a Sunni, not a Shia. So now, do you? Okay, hold on. Okay, you are.
What is born out of vagina?
So look, I made you change your religion from Sunni to Shia in a second, and now let me get you more busted. So what about the Quran? Does the Quran says? Does the Quran confirm the book which you say it's full of mistakes?
Son of Mutta.
Huh? Does the Quran confirm the Bible or not? You said the Bible is full of mistakes. Don't tell me now Shia Sunni. This is Quran.
No, doesn't confirm.
Chapter 2, verse number 89. Read it for me.
Okay, read. Show me.
Read it.
Okay, no worries. Bring it up.
It's in the front of you. Here we go. Chapter 2, verse number 89.
Your God is born from vagina. What can I say from that?
My God is born from vagina. That's wonderful. So your prophet, he's born not from a vagina. Okay, guys, Muhammad, he was born from his mother ass.
Why ass?
Well, you are making fun of the one who's born of a vagina. In the Quran it says that Jesus is born of Mary vagina, right? But your God, he kissed her vagina. In the same time, the Quran chapter 9.
Show me where it says God kissed.
Don't change the topic now.
Don't say stupid shit like that.
Okay.
You know it's false.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Now you will say you will change the topic right away in the speed of light.
Oh, I'm changing the topic because you keep saying bullshit stuff.
Okay, for sure I have to say bullshit because we are talking about Quran. So what you expect? Okay.
Okay. Read with me.
Let us see and read together.
Don't swear.
Do you see the verse in the Quran in the screen?
It takes a moment because it's a bit delayed from YouTube.
Oh, okay.
How's your day been, CP?
Chapter 66, verse number 12. And what translation would you like me to show you?
Any of your preference.
No, I don't have. All of them, they lie. Which translation you like? Do you know Arabic?
No, I don't know Arabic, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm Iranian.
Oh, you're Iranian. You're a Persian.
Yes, Prince of Persia, they call me.
Okay. It says here, وَمَرْيَمُ ابْنَةُ عِمْرَانَ التي أحسنت فرجها. What farjaha mean? You know what farj mean? Vagina. فَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ. So we breathe into it. Do you see it?
It's loading. One moment, man, please.
So what kind of God, he put his mouth in a vagina of a woman and he breathed there? The Muslim, to get avoid with this, they say, oh, this is not her vagina. It says, فَرْجَهَا فَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ. The one who guarded her vagina and we blew into it. We breathed into it.
Sorry, can you move?
You have a monkey next to you?
Don't be disrespectful, CP. Come on.
Why he is laughing like a monkey? Oh, you have a bunch of monkeys, not only one. Okay, get lost. See, guys, they are just a bunch of kids. Same time, you idiot. If God is born of a vagina, and that will make him bad, not only what kind of God who breathed into a vagina, what kind of God he says that the man who is born of a vagina and his name is Isa is holy. Isn't it the Quran in chapter 19? Verse number 19 says that Jesus is the Holy Son. How he is holy, and according to you, making fun of him, saying, oh, he is born of a vagina, but your God called him holy. So who is the stupid here? Is he holy or he is holy not? We want mature adult Muslims who knows what they are talking about. He's a Shia, but you do not know who is Ja'far. He's a Shia, but you do not know who is Ali. He's a Shia, but you do not know who is Zainab. He's a Shia, but you do not know who is Fatima. What say you? Mut'a is not there. Well, it's a Shia, right? The Shia, they are the one who practice the Mut'a. And by the way, Sunni, they practice Mut'a too, but just to change the name. Both of them, they practice Mut'a, but they just change the name. The Sunni today, they call it tafsir, misyar. Zawaj al-misyar, the marriage of misyar, easy marriage. You do not need to live together. You do not need to pay anything. You just go to the hotel, boom, boom, go bye-bye, bye-bye. And supposedly this is not Mut'a. Any Muslim? Anyone? So what we discovered today, that this guy who is making videos that 10 surprising facts of science in the Quran, or miracle of science in the Quran, there are 10 surprising stupid things in the Quran. And the Quran is the book of stupidity, because the Quran confirmed that the earth was created before the sky. But how you can create something without creating space for it first? Correct? And we showed you that from chapter 41. And we can show it to you from many other places, not only there. As an example here. And notice, we don't say things to explain the Quran. We show you how Muslims explain the Quran, how their prophet explained the Quran. Chapter 2, verse number 29. It is he who created for you that all things in earth, and then he work in the sky, not moreover. Change the translator, you will see how the translation change in the speed of light. You see, they took the word then. Change the translator. Every translation give you different Quran, new Quran, totally new Quran. Look, here the word then appear. So he created everything in earth, and then he went to the sky and he made himself in heaven. And if we go and read the interpretation, you will see chapter 2, verse number 29. Switch to English. Again, we are showing you what Muslims believe, not what we say. This is their belief. This is their cult. Okay? And then after he created the earth, after Allah, he created the earth, he turned to the sky and he made the sky. Do you see it? This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. If you don't like al-Jalalain, we can change it to Ibn Abbas as an example. We are using whatever available in English. Okay? It is he who created, made for you the earth, blah, 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 blah. And then he created the sky. Any Muslim? Which one Allah created first? Actually, it's a challenge for all Muslim to tell me which one Allah created first, because we can show you contradiction in the Quran too. Any Muslim? In chapter 41, you can go and open it You can make a print or open two browser in your computer. And chapter 79, go and read the order of a creation. You will see how stupid the Quran is. One saying in chapter 41 that the last thing Allah created was the stars. The last thing Allah created was the stars. But in chapter 41, the first thing Allah created was the stars. Read carefully with me and laugh. This is chapter 79. It says, what are ye the more difficult to create? The heaven, which Allah constructed, and then He lifted up, because the Quran teaches that the heaven was down, and Allah He put it up, which is funny. Any Muslim? He created the heaven, He lifted up the heaven, and then He created the light. And then after that, not moreover, a translation here says, and after that He created the earth. Change the translator. Look what happened. And after that He spread the earth. And after that He made the water. And after that He made the mountains. So what the last thing was created, according to chapter 79? The mountains. As simple as that. But if you go to chapter number 41, it's the opposite. Very simple way to prove Islam to be false. There's no way God, who created the earth and the heaven, He don't remember which one He created first. So in chapter 41, it says that Allah created the earth first. Read carefully. Allah created the earth in 2 days. And then He made the following in the coming 4 days. He put the measurement of everything. Water, trees, grass, everything. Do you see it? And then He turned up to the heaven, and the heaven was a smoke. There was no heaven. And then He made the stars. He made 7 heavens, and He put the stars in the lowest heaven. But we just showed you in the other chapter, chapter 79, that it's the opposite. What was the last thing Allah created? It was the mountains. What was before it? The water. What was before it? The earth. What was before it? The stars. What was before it? He lifted up the sky. What was before it? He created the sky. It is totally 100 degrees the opposite of the other verse or chapter. I remember the Quran says that if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it contradictions. Chapter 4, verse number 82. Do you see it? Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Any Muslim? So those videos who they make them about scientific miracles in the Quran, they are obviously fraud. And we heard the guy saying clearly that whoever believes in a flying carpet is believing in a myth. Liori, you can call me only if you are a Muslim in Skype. Only if you are a Muslim. A Muslim is welcome to call. But just take a note. If you want to be like a kid, like this kid who called, start laughing, and etc., we will hang up on you. Anyone? Alex, don't use that word, please. Hello?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
Okay, Mr. Jihad, how are you?
I'm doing fine. What is it that you have a concern about?
Well, Muslims, they say that the Quran is a book of science and there is scientific discovery. What do you think about that?
No, it's not a book of science.
So,
it's not a book of science.
Okay. So those Muslims...
But, you know...
But
okay, so
the Muslims are lying. Those Muslims who make videos, they make videos about science.
Okay, I want to go. I want to go with point by point because there's some points. There's some points I want to bring.
Okay.
To promote how Islam can benefit the West.
All right.
And how Sharia can benefit the West.
Okay.
If implemented holistically. But I want to answer this point. Okay.
All right.
Go ahead with it. Go ask the question.
No,
I will answer.
I'm saying so those who they say Quran have science and scientific discovery, are they lying?
It's not like a book of science where, like, you know, you have a biologist in a lab and he came with something, but you know, can you refer to the chapter of Al-Alaq?
Okay, what about it? Go ahead.
There were some things that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he did not know because he couldn't read. Did you know he couldn't read?
Well, what I know, he can read, but no problem. Continue.
He couldn't read, so he made some revelation about how the baby is born in the mother's womb.
Okay.
And you know, nobody could have known this back then.
What he said, can you tell us, please, so people they can hear you? We have thousands of people listening, and that will be benefit for everybody. So, how the baby is made according to your prophet?
It's born from a blood clot. So when it's forming in the uterus,
okay,
it is like a blood clot.
It is like, or it is a blood clot.
And you know, I saw a video of a Western scientist who he was praising Nabi Muhammad alayhi salam for this.
I saw the video.
Did you ever see this video?
Yeah, I saw it. They gave him false translation, because in the translation they gave him, it says look like a clinging thing, but the verse doesn't say that. It is you who just said to me blood. So in that video, they did not say to him it was a blood. So scientifically, a human being is not created from a sperm. The sperm is the blood. So if we read the verse together, it says.
But CP. Yeah. Let me tell you, like the Quran was revealed in the most beautiful Arabic tongue. And the challenge for all the mankind in the gym is to bring just one verse like it. Nobody can do it in this.
Okay,
you might find in the Quran,
my friend Jihad. Okay, we will go there. We will go there just to show you that that's not true. But remind me of it. But now let us stick with the chapter you mentioned. So, if the Quran is a book from God, how God he says that a human being is created from a sperm, and that sperm became a blood? Science does not approve that. This is a lie.
It says, "Recite with the name of your Lord who created you."
Did Muhammad recite?
Who also?
What does have to do with our topic? I'm talking about how the blood. Is how the sperm became a blood. So according to the science, is the first stage. Okay, hold on. Okay, what alaq mean?
Alaq means blood clot, my friend.
Okay.
Blood clot.
Did Allah, but blood clot is dead blood.
Is what?
Is dead blood, dead.
Dead blood?
Yes.
CP. Here's the problem. Sometimes you're not honest.
Why?
Saraha.
Why?
Because you know, I'm going to use a bad language, so excuse me, but I saw one of your books, how you put about chapter 113, saying that, astaghfirullah, you said, I seek refuge from the hard, erect dick. That's what your book is saying, and I saw it in Farid's video, and that's not correct.
Okay,
so you speak to a bunch of potatoes who they don't know Arabic, so you can say whatever you want and get away with it.
Okay, well, hold on. As long as you mention that, can we go and read this from Islamic books or from my books?
The Islamic books is not going to be consistent with your translation.
No, no, no. If I show you right now that this is what it says, you said online, and you said you show that in Farid video, right? So I'm going to show you in front of everybody that you and Farid are a bunch of liars because you speak Arabic, don't you?
I speak Arabic, yes.
Okay, so now if I show you that those references are coming from your books, what you would do in front of everybody?
But how I can see it on the screen? Through YouTube?
Here we go. I will show it to you and I will give you a link too.
Listen, I cannot talk. I cannot talk very long.
My friend.
Next time you are coming live.
No, you can't talk for long. You can't talk for long. Don't give me this garbage now. You said something.
My friend, listen to me. I'm going to call you next time you come live.
No, here we go. Not next time now. You mentioned that this is not about a penis. It is about a penis. And you have to apologize for calling me liar, you and your Fifi. Here we go. This is the reference. This is Ibn Abbas, hadith number 2517. And I want you to read for me in the screen. Either
I cannot read it. I am driving, my friend. I cannot read it.
Okay, park your car for a minute and you can read it.
I am going to come back to you. For now, I am going to close the phone and I'm going to come back to you.
Don't go.
Inshallah, I'm going to come back to you.
Inshallah,
okay?
you are right away. You can park your car.
I am going to call it because I cannot see. You know how you have the double sound between the YouTube and the Skype?
Okay, my friend. You can't read it. You call me because you have time to talk to me, don't you?
Because you keep on defaming Islam.
Okay, but you said to me I'm lying. So did I lie or I'm saying
because I told you what I read in your book about chapter 113, number 3.
I am proving to you what you saw in my book. Why you don't want to read it now?
No, but I saw the video of Farid and he put the reference.
Well, he's a liar. I have the reference too. I have the reference too, and I can make you read it right now. Not tomorrow. Not the day after. What do you say?
Back to you, my friend.
No,
I promise you.
No, my
okay?
friend, my friend, almost in the promise.
I said I am going to get back to you. I will call you next time.
My friend, hang up. You see the cowardness? I saw a video saying this is about the penis of your prophet. It is about your prophet penis. And it's not me who said that. Yes, it is. And when I want to show him, he decided to leave. You see the cowardness? This is why they don't dare to call me. I saw a video of Fifi saying you're online. So you speak Arabic? Let's read. And who in the world gonna believe that this guy, he cannot read it because he's driving? Hello? Hello?
Yes, that's your daddy. You gotta run. Run.
Stupid kid. This guy, he don't read the Quran. He don't accept the Hadith. He don't know Arabic. Coward, son of Mutah. Kid. He's like a bug. You know, we spank him 1,000 times and he keep calling me. And those who speak Arabic, those who knows Arabic, they don't want to come and read. Cowards. Now, who is the one, as we mentioned, that the chapter 1 is speaking about the penis of Muhammad? Who is the Muslim who dare to call me and prove me wrong? Who dare? And when we say, okay, let me show you now, he hang up. Coward. It's not me who said that this is about the penis. It's not me. Why Muslims cannot take their books no more? Huh? This is explain why the potatoes who make videos saying Christian Prince is lying, they cannot take the challenge to challenge me live on air. Live on air. And now, and here, who dare to do it? The cowardness of those people is beyond imagination. And look how he jumped from a topic to a topic. And, you know, I saw a scientist, he says that the human created from a blood, blood, potato. The only one when I call us is ultimate fart. The kid who is ashamed of the Arab, he says the Arab are coward liars, including his prophet. Who as a Muslim would like to call us? This guy is not even a Muslim, this ultimate fart. Anyone? Actually, I just found the book. This is published in Indonesian library in Google. Hold on. إلا أنه قال في تفسيره الذكر إذا دخل, the penis if it's enter. سمراغ Indonesia, I don't know what Samra. مكتبة كرياطاه فوترا. This is even Indonesian library. This is not me saying that. This is your books. The problem is you got someone who knows what is in your stupid books. It's not me who's saying that. Look at this one. Page number 1615. كتاب تخريج أحاديث إحياء علوم الدين عن ابن عباس قال الذكر إذا دخل, the penis when it enter. You know, I saw your video. It's a lie. It's about your book. And your book, you did lie. Yeah, the same guy, he said that the first quotation in my book, Sex and Allah, he could not find it. And we found it for him in 2 seconds. التاريخ والسير والعقائد. يقول بعض المفسرين, some of the scholars, they say that when Allah, he says غاسق إذا وقب تعني الذكر إذا انتصب. When Allah, he says غاسق إذا وقب, he meant the penis when the penis stand up. In different tafsir they continue saying here إلا أنه قال في تفسيره الذكر إذا دخل في بعض الرواة عن إلى رسول الله. So from the message of Allah that he said when the penis he enter. Christian Prince, you are lying. This is not true. Why you don't want to read? Why you hang up? And now this is the change of this guy. He is still listening for sure. And you are driving. How long is it going to take you to find the parking space to park your car and call me back? Let us guess. 1 year? 2 years? 5 years? And remember, you speak Arabic. And remember, you do not need interpretation or translation. Anyone? You see how we defeat their lies? Those things you say, they work because Muslims, they support you, whatever you say. As long as you are defending Muhammad, it's work. Those who watch your channel, they are Muslims, right? But here now, I have Muslims and I have Christians, I have Hindus, I have Buddhas. You can call me live on air and say to me, I challenge you to show me the reference. And those references have to come from Islamic books. And if I could not show you, then you are right. So I have a message for the Mr. Jihad, the one who just called me, Jihad Yusuf. Mr. Jihad Yusuf, I have an invitation for you. Please call me back. It's an excuse that you cannot stop for 2 minutes to read the reference I will show you in the screen. And I will give you the link. And I will give you the books names. And none of them, this is my condition, none of those books will be Christian books or atheist books. They have to be Islamic. Then if it is there, then I did not lie. And those who made a video accusing me of lying, they are liars. What do you think, people? Is that fair? I think this is fair, right? How easy we can make it more than this? You got an opportunity right now to call me and to show everybody that this guy is a liar. So why you hang up? Why, when he starts to want to show you the reference, you said no? I got to go. I'm driving. You were driving when you called me, weren't you? So when I say, I have to say the only one can debate me because he have nothing to say is this ultimate far. He don't believe in the, he explained the Quran as he wish. He explained the hadith as, actually he don't believe in the hadith. He have in his own translation, he do not know Arabic. Those kind of kids, they can say whatever they want, but they don't count for us. It's a waste of time to talk to them because he will say, he will make up any answer he wants. It doesn't work this way. Religion is not you, what you think. It is what the prophet he said and what their scholars agree upon. Not what the Christian prince is saying or he thinking. So they say I am lying when the fact it is the opposite. And actually in my books I have the reference. Copy paste from your book. Do we have any Muslim want to call and prove us wrong? Any Muslim? Jihad Yusuf, he promised he will call me back. Do you think he will call me back? He will never. He will never. Any brave Muslim? Any brave Muslim? You see, the funny, if I say any brave Muslim, they will say he's insulting us. If I say any coward, they will say he's insulting us. Is that true? Whatever I say, they will say, he's insulting us. This is islamport.com. And I will post the link for everybody. Written by Imam Muhammad ibn Muhammad al-Ghazali Abu Hamid. Volume number 4, Ihya'u Ulum al-Din to the Imam al-Ghazali. So who is the one is writing there? Is al-Imam al-Ghazali. Which website is that? Islamport.com. Which volume is that? Volume number 4. What it says there? Let us read together and laugh. Christian Prince, you're lying. And from the tafsir, from Ibn Abbas رضي الله عنهما, ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب قال قيام الذكر. Do you see it? I don't know how to translate this one for you, but you know, the easiest way to translate when the penis get hard. If we use English translation, I don't know how it's going to come, but we will try. Let us see where that will be now. Yeah, translation is gone. Like, you know, there's no, it's really dummy translation. It should be here. From the interpretation authority of Ibn Abbas, from the evil, you see here the, if it's okar, the dhakar translates as okar. This is the penis. Yeah. Call me, my friend, call me. Let us see who is the liar. And let me post for you the link for this. This is Islamport for those who speak Arabic. And this is my gift to Mr. Jihad. And this is just a start. I have tons of reference. Actually, even in different interpretation, they say the word shar. Shar is a word meaning penis. Any Muslim? Any Muslim? This is one of the funny things about those Muhammadan. They say things, but they cannot stand for it. Let me show you some reference. Let us see different. Look at this book here. Let me show you this one. You see, we have many references actually. The Shia library is the biggest library actually to load those books. But the problem when you click in those websites, it's not opening. You see, this is Ihya Ulum ad-Din. You know, like there's many books here. This is one. Hello? 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 Ultimate fault. Mr. Kid. Stupid kid. See, this is Shia library. إذا قام ذكر الرجل ذهب ثلثاء عقله. If the penis of the man get hard, 2/3 of his brain is gone. And then he continue. وورد في تفسير قوله تعالى ومن شر غاسق إذا وقب أي ومن شر الذكر إذا قام أو أدخل. Do you see it, Abdul? The book جامع السعادات Muhammad Mahdi al-Naraqi, variant number 2. This is Ultimate Fault again. No. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
CP. Hi, CP.
How are you, my friend?
I'm good. And you?
I'm okay. So what do you want to say to us?
I want to say that I'm a Christian, but my wife, she's a Muslim.
Okay.
And I need to take an advice from you, CP.
All right. Okay.
The topic is I recently came to my home from her parents, and they tried to convince me that people are deceived by genes, and they showed me a video on YouTube where some girl was possessed by jinn, supposedly,
Okay.
and imams with Quran try to cast out genes from her, and they were successful.
All right.
So I need to know what's it about and how to transcribe this.
All right. First of all, if a Muslims can fight a genie, as they claim that genie go inside the girl, right? By the Quran, then how come Muhammad, he could not do that? Because Muhammad himself, according to Muslims, he was bewitched.
Yes.
Do you know that? Okay.
Yeah.
So how Muhammad was able to find the bewitching? Did he read Quran? Do you have any idea?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe it's just some magic.
Well, Allah, he sent, according to Muslim, if you remember, there's a Muslim who called me and debate me, and he says, it took Allah 12 months to take the knots which is made on Prophet Muhammad. 12 months. So Muhammad, he was bewitched, and he was witched by knots, and Allah himself took him 12 months to free Muhammad from the bewitching, because the guy who made the bewitching for him, he made it 12 knots for Muhammad. So how a Muslim can take such a thing from a Muslim by reading a verse from the Quran? You know, if this is true, Muhammad read Quran every day. Isn't he the prophet? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Islam is a religion of fiction, and those who make videos on YouTube, you know, go watch the real news about even Islamic countries. They arrest those people who do those things because all of them, they are fraud, and many girls, they die from beating, etc. So all of this is a fraud, you know, for YouTube. They hire a girl to say, by the way, not only Muslims they do that, there are some Christians, they do fraud, claiming that they are fighting demon. Muslim believe in genie, we believe in demon, we don't believe in genie. Genie is not a demon. So not only Muslim they do that, there are some Christian they do such the same fraud exists in religion. Any religion can be used for fraud, for scammers, for liars, those who want to make money, right? So the reality is, was Muhammad bewitched? The answer yes. Was Muhammad able to fight his bewitching by reading Quran? The answer no. How Muhammad he was able to get rid of it, as they claim? Allah, he sent 2 angels, and they start looking for the bewitched material, and then when they found it, they destroy it. He did not fight his bewitchment by Quran. And this is the reference in front of us. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 6063. You hear me, my friend?
Yes.
And by the way, usually I don't accept the Christians to call me, but just because your wife is a Muslim, I accept your call. If she's there, she can talk to us, if she like, if she have a questions. I will be happy to answer.
My wife doesn't believe in this shit, you know. Forgive my French.
That's good.
But all her family, entire family, they live in the village, so they believe in some rituals and some like jinns and jinn-possessed people, etc. Maybe you have a schizophrenia, but they will say that it is a jinn who possessed you, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, when you are...
They believe in every fairy tale. Like
exactly.
Muhammad.
Exactly. But the second you start examining the belief, you will find that the belief die immediately. If there's another question, my friend, you have?
No, thank you. I don't want to interrupt you anymore. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Take care. Somebody says a Christian don't involve in a fraud. That's false because there's many false Christians. When I say Christians, those are false Christians. And many of them, they are even priests. Muhammad was a person who claimed to be a priest anyway. So don't fool yourself, says there's no Christian involved in a fraud. That is a foolishness. Those are false Christians. This is why Jesus says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father. Actually, I heard just today that some of you posting my videos and posting a link for donation, claiming that this is a donation for me. That is a fraud. That is literally a fraud. The only place for donation is what you see on the screen in my videos. If anybody want to collect donation, this is your business, but don't claim this is for me. I don't have PayPal, I don't have, so this is a fraud. So here we go. Somebody will copy my video, he will post it in his channel, he claimed that he's supporting me, and then he says, donate to Christian Prince, and he posts a link which is donating to him. But yet, you claim to be Christian. So fraud have no place. Fraud have no color. Fraud have no religion. Fraud is a fraud. And Islam is nothing but a fraud. Right? And you know, like we give our books for free, right? And then we look at Patreon and we see nobody is going there to support us. I mean, very few. Why? Because there's some fraud. Even they are selling my books in my name. Can you believe it? I give it for free. Some people print it and sell it in my name. So there's people who have no dignity and they worship one God. His name is money. His name is gold. His name is silver. His name is dollar. His name is pound. Those people worship, all of them from all religion, they worship one God. His name is Mr. Money. So do we have any Muslim would like to tell us why you Muslim lie about Quran and science? What is the science? What is the science? Why you lie about it? And here we go. Your prophet himself was bewitched. And what bewitched mean? Any Muslim can help us in what Muhammad was bewitched. What does that mean? Any Muslim can explain to us? Did you publish your second book in Russian? Actually, not yet. But hold on, let me do it right now. I keep forgetting, actually. Because I wanted to check first some issues. before we post it online. And again, as usual, it's going to be for free for those who speak Russian. Russian or Ukrainian, you know, it's the same. Okay, let's see. How many of you speak Russian here in the chat? If you speak Russian, give me one, please. And now, if we post for you the link, please post it everywhere and download the book too, not only post the link. Let me see. Where is the book? All right. I'm just looking for the book, guys, and I will post it as soon as we have it ready. You will have it before we finish our live broadcast. So, as you see, the Muslims, they say things, they claim things. Those things work as long you are a fool who don't want to check it out. You know, there's two kinds of people. There's people who do shopping for a quality. And there's people who do shopping for a brand. Famous brand. Even if the quality is bad, we buy it because it's a brand. And Islam is a branded. Islam is a branded, it's protected. Government, they protected. There's hundreds of Islamic government are spending, they have a budget every year to protect, to defend, and to promote Islam. We receive almost every day a complaint from an Islamic countries about my videos. That's why people, they say, why we cannot find your video, you delete them. My friend, we are fighting the whole world. I don't keep them because they will take them down anyway. They will. So you need to download the videos, and you need to save them. Let me see here. This is ultimate fault again. What are we doing with this kid? Yes, Ultimate, how are you? Ultimate, how are you?
You got a minute?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Yes. So, are you showing to the world that your Bible cannot stand the Quran
I don't hear you.
alone?
What?
Are you saying that the Bible cannot stand the Quran alone?
The Bible cannot stand the Quran. What does that mean?
That means that you cannot defend your Bible when I'm using only the Quran.
But in the Bible, we don't have hadith.
I said we don't have hadith either. No, nobody's supposed to be having hadith. Yes, you got sayings.
Okay, so
Don't you know that-
why you Muslims have hadith?
The Bible you got is a hadith. You don't have the Injil. You
don't
got
have.
according to John, according to
let me ask
Luke.
you. Okay, let me ask
That's
you.
not-
As long
not what is
you
in God.
claim to be a person who have knowledge, does the Quran say that the Quran is a hadith?
The Quran is hadith from Allah.
Okay, so
The others are the hadith from men. ومن الناس يشتري لغو الحديث ليضل عن سبيل الله.
what does that mean? What does that mean? What you gave me now?
That means that some people. Let me translate though. You ask me a question.
Is that Arabic?
Okay. Listen, you ask me what does it mean?
Is that
I
Arabic?
don't have to speak Arabic. Ask me to translate.
Why you are giving me something in Arabic and you are reading, presenting yourself as you know Arabic, but you don't know Arabic. So you are reading letters. You are reading. You are reading
are you
Latin.
discussing
You
in
are reading
Aramaic?
Latin letters.
Do you
Now
know
let me ask you.
Aramaic?
Okay, hold on.
Do you know Aramaic?
Does it say
Is the Bible
does it say in the
written in
Quran?
origin?
Does it say in the Quran obey Allah and the Messenger? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. How you can obey the Messenger?
I obey the messenger.
Okay.
So you won't cut me off, right?
Go ahead. I'm
I can
listening.
answer the question, right? Yes. It said obey Allah and the messenger.
Okay.
What does the messenger bring?
What?
Allah said, Tamzilun min Rabbil Alameen. This Quran is from me, but he said, Innahu laqawlu rasulin kareem.
Okay.
Because this Quran is going to be coming out the mouth of the messenger.
Okay.
The verse you do not, if you think that obey the messenger is obey the hadith and obey the Quran and obey Allah is obey the Quran, then what are you going to do with verse 5 or 480? Whoever obeys the messenger obeys Allah.
Exactly.
Exactly. So that means that it's not the hadith. To obey Allah, you got to go by the Quran. The messenger is bringing the Quran.
But that's mean whatever the prophet, whatever the
obey
messenger said. Okay, but that's mean based on what you say. Based on what you say, whatever Muhammad he say is from Allah, correct?
No, not whatever, because Allah said the proof is that anything about the message, innahu laqawl, this what he's saying about that is a message is from me. Not everything he says. He had a wife.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say from me. It is no. No, it doesn't say from me. It says it is the says of Muhammad, not the say of me. Why you are lying?
It says Tamzilun min Rabbil Alameen.
Okay, hold on.
It comes.
What does it from? Okay, it says this is verily the word of honored messenger. Does it say Abdul, chapter 69, chapter 69, stop talking over me. Chapter 69, verse number 40. Does it say that this is the word of honorable messenger?
Start from the top. Start from go 3 verses up. Why are you lying? Why are you hiding?
Okay, where we go? Where do you want me to go?
Okay, I show you.
Where the verse is speaking about inserting a chain in your anus? Is that the one you want?
Don't be lying here.
Where
you gotta start.
Huh?
I will tell you right now. You gotta start with verse 38.
Verse what?
I swear by what you see and what you cannot see. This is the utterance of an honorable messenger.
Okay.
Not an utterance of a poet. Rarely do you believe.
So this is the word of who? Okay, this is the word of who? So
listen.
This is the words of who?
See, you are chickening again. 44. 44 it says in 44. Okay. No, in 43. Okay. A revelation from the Lord of the universe.
Okay, it's revelation from Allah, right? Allah has sent it down, but it says it clearly. It is the word of honorable messenger. So there is hadith. Okay, so you get yourself busted. You get yourself busted. There's a teaching of Muhammad, because if the Quran is only from Allah, then what? Why he's saying this is verily the word of honorable messenger?
Okay, now can I answer?
You did already.
No, I didn't.
Okay,
can I answer?
Okay, go ahead.
You're lying. The word qawl is not the word. The word qawl is the reasoning coming out, the sound coming out to your mouth. The word,
the sound comes from the mouth of Muhammad. So, okay, so the sound comes from the sound. Hold on, Abdul, Potato. You see why I don't talk to you? You're just a stupid kid. So, guys, the sound comes from the mouth of Muhammad is not word. It's a farting.
No, it's not. If you say it's my word,
you're stupid. If you say doesn't say إنه لقول رسول كريم. لقول. What قول mean? What قول mean?
Does it say word? What is the name for word?
You tell me. Does it say in the front of your word?
No, you tell me. Okay. You know Arabic.
Okay, you accept the translation of your Rashad Khalifa, correct?
I said any translation.
Okay.
Bring any translation.
It says word.
I don't have
it says
translation.
Word. It says word.
I have a problem. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Translation in front of me. It says word. The translation. Stupid son of a stupid donkey. The translation in front of me. It says word. What we will do now?
I said Any translation said words is a translation.
Okay.
Do you know Arabic? You know it says
You stupid, you donkey.
In the
This is your translation. 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 So why it says word if it's not
Yes.
if it's not
Why?
Okay,
Why you
hold
go
on,
by translation knowing that?
Abdul.
Why you going by translation? You an Arabic guy knowing that translation is not
what the
right.
word qawl mean? What the word qawl mean?
Okay, let me explain to you what it means.
Explain.
Just like the last time he said Alhamdulillah.
So you are making tafsir now?
No, I'm just showing you that every time I'm busting you up and you hang up with me.
Are you giving me tafsir? Are you giving me tafsir?
Why did you hang up on me?
Are you giving me tafsir?
Why did you hang up? That's it, Alhamdulillah.
Are you giving me tafsir? Potato, we cannot talk in the same time.
I'm busting you in Arabic. I'm busting Arabic. Nabi and Rasul.
Abdul, son of Muta, are you giving me tafsir now?
No, I'm giving you the definition of the word.
But you stupid, this is tafsir.
Yeah, and here it said it did not say word.
Just go. Stupid. It doesn't say word, but in the translation says word. So why the translation say word? It's not word, but the guy who don't accept tafsir, he's going to give me his own tafsir. This is stupid idiot, his donkey. He don't accept any tafsir, any interpretation. And now he want to give me his interpretation. Do you see the stupidity? He don't accept any translation. All the Muslim translation in the world is stupid. He is the only one knows what the words mean. So when the Prophet, the Quran says, this is the word of honorable messenger, this is a lie. Okay, we change the translator. Which translation you accept? He have his own explanation. He have his own interpretation. And he do not know Arabic. Do you see the stupidity? No, it doesn't say word. So okay, so Muhammad, when he speak, what he say? He don't say word, he fart? You see how silly? This is why I don't waste my time with you, you donkey. There's no point of talking to you. You just keep shouting. And the verse you just quoted for us, proving that Muhammad is a fraud. Because if this is from Allah, then this is not a statement of Muhammad. You see, when you say verily the word is a word of honorable messenger, that means this word is coming from him. But if he is a messenger, then he is just doing delivery. This is not his word. And you can read, you can change the translation. Here we go. This is a translation of who? All of them, they are Islamic. This is Yusuf Ali. Let us go to the phone one. And by the way, this guy, he like Rashad Khalifa, but if you ask him now, you know what, let me get him busted. He like Rashad Khalifa. Let me find Rashad Khalifa. Quran, Rashad Khalifa. You see why I hang up on you? You're just a kid. Okay, Rashad Khalifa, chapter, Quran 69. Now what you will say, I don't accept Rashad Khalifa, correct? But you are the one who said to me you accepted. Okay. So this is verse number 40. And now we are going to go. This is Rashad Khalifa translation. This is the utterance of an honorable messenger. Utterance. Okay, what utterance mean? This is Rashad Khalifa, your favorite, the one the Muslim killed because he said the Quran is fabricated. Guys, this is what the word utterance mean. Or utterance. Utterance, sorry. A spoken word, statement, or vocal sound. Who said that? You're a stupid scholar, the one you worship, Rashad Khalifa. You see it? All Muslims agree that the one who rejects the hadith is not a Muslim. He is an apostate. And it's a clear sign that they reject the hadith because their prophet is a shameful man. His statement is full of shame. So what we do? We say, because we are ashamed of our prophet, we reject any statement he said. But the Quran is an empty book. As an example, if we ask this guy, the potato, what is the punishment for adultery in Islam? If you go only by the Quran, all the Muslims agree that those are abrogated. As an example, the punishment of lesbian and gays in the Quran. Do you follow it? You should beat a gay by a sandal. And the funny, he says, I don't accept interpretation of anyone. But everything you just said is interpretation. If we read together, chapter 4, verse number 15. If two girls, they are doing lesbian act, jail them until they die. Is that what the Muslim they practice now? If two men, they have sex together, they are gay, beat them with sandals, just hurt them, doesn't say anywhere, kill them, doesn't say anywhere, even kick them out of the land. All the information you want to seek about those issues, you will find in the hadith, not in the Quran. Why? Because this is not valid no more. So which one we follow? The Quran in chapter 4, the same chapter, verse number 24 says you do muta. You pay money for muta, for sex. The hadith confirm that this is supposedly abrogated. Do we follow the Quran or follow the hadith? So if you say I don't follow the hadith no more, then you have to follow this, the muta. And you have to follow that if a man, he is a gay, you have just to hurt him and beat him with sandals. And he might get excited if you do that. 4:16. And the funny, he says, I don't accept any interpretation, but he want to give me his interpretation. Stupid idiot. Hypocrite. 4:16. Let us go. This is why I hang up on you, because you are just a kid. Even Muslims don't consider you. You know, if we ask the Muslim now, how many of you accept what this guy is saying? Nobody will accept you. And the funny, he starts reading for you, suppose in Arabic, but what they do, let me show you what they do. You see here in the Quran, when you choose translation, you can choose resembling of Arabic, which means you will be able to read as if you are reading in Arabic, but the fact you are not. It's called transliteration. Do you see? This is what you do. إِنَّهُ لَقَوْلُ رَسُولٍ كَرِيمٍ. This guy do not know Arabic. And this is not Arabic no more. So he's not reading Arabic. He do not know what he's reading. He read this. And they do that to make you think that they know, they are people who knows what they are talking about. But the fact, it's just resembling of the sound. You do not know what that word mean and what that letter mean. Sorry, the screen was off, I did not notice. So, إِنَّهُ لَقَوْلُ رَسُولٍ كَرِيمٍ, brother. This is what he was reading. Do you see it? You don't know Arabic. 95% of those who call me, they do not know Arabic and they do this. Guys, the screen is open now. You see it. It's okay. You did not miss much. Either we have to accept that Muhammad, he confessed his sin, that he is lying. And he said, this is the statement of honorable prophet, or this is a mistake. Because look what it says. It's not a statement of honorable prophet or the word of honorable of Allah. It says the statement. This is him again. Stupid kid. He's like a bug. This guy is like a bug. You know, bug. He's like a bug. It is the word of honorable prophet, and it is not a word of a poet. Do you see it? So if it's not a word, then it's why he is comparing it to a poet. So what Muhammad was doing? Whistling? He was talking. Here we go. Go ahead. It is the word of honorable prophet, and it is not a word of a poet. Go ahead, Ultimate Far. Do you see it? So if it's not a word, then it's a way it's compared to a poet. So what Muhammad was doing? Listening? Hello? Idiot. And actually, we are really grateful that he reminded us of these verses in the Quran, because those verses are proving that Muhammad is a fraud. And look at this Arabic. I mean, look at this stupid Arabic. Here, this verse talking about inserting 70 chain or 70 cubic of chain inside your anus. Then speaking about Allah al-Azim, Allah the Great. And then the one who don't feed the poor. What does this have to do with this? And then this is not the word of this is the word of honorable messenger. And look, in the same verse here, it says, if Muhammad he did lie, if those are the words of Muhammad, but just said it's the word of honorable prophet. Look what he's saying. And if the messenger invent a saying in our name, if the messenger invent any saying in our name, we should certainly seize him by his right hand, and we should certainly then cut out his altar. Just say it. Here we go. It's the word of honorable prophet. Are you going to talk, or will block you? Look what he's saying. Hello? And if the messenger invent. Okay, let me block you. And this is exactly how Muhammad died. If he is lying, if he is inventing, we will cut the artery of his heart. Let's go to the hadith, and we will see Muhammad, he died exactly by that. Can the Muslim, they say Muhammad is as idiot, he do not know what he's saying? This is why they try to hide those hadith. That, you know, a person like this guy, he's trying to hide away those hadith because they bring shame, proving Muhammad to be false again. The Prophet in his element, which he died. So now this confirmed that this is the death of Muhammad. Used to say, not once, not twice. Remember, Muhammad, everything he says is from Allah, inspired by Allah. O Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar. And at this time, I feel as my aorta is being cut from that poison. Do you see it? Now we go to the Quran, the same chapter, ultimate fault he chose. It says, if Muhammad, he is lying, we will cut off his artery. Do you see it? Now somebody might say, well, if this is true, that's mean Allah really he punished Muhammad, and that's mean Allah is a true God. I believe that the one who punished Muhammad is our God. Muhammad, he made a lie. He says, if I am lying, Allah will do this to me. But he never thought it's going to happen to him, right? He never thought that this is exactly what will happen to him. So our true God, he made this man punished by what he promised if he is lying, to give us additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. And then Muhammad, he confessed, showing us his stupidity and his ignorance. He just confessed without knowing that he is a fraud. because this is how he died, as he promised. Do we have any Muslim? You know, I want to give a very simple question to all the Muslims. Those who don't want to accept hadith, what is the problem with the hadith? The problem is simple. It's full of stupidity. Okay, what about the Quran? When the Quran says, you see, they try to escape supposedly by avoiding the stupid teaching of the Quran. Okay, what about the Quran saying that there's a man who dies standing and nobody noticed that he is dead, entered the termite, they ate his staff. What you would do with that? Flying carpet, what we would do with that? We will start giving that like metaphorical interpretation to avoid the problem? People will laugh at you. In the same time, they say we should not accept any interpretation. But they give us interpretation of their own. Chapter 43, verse number 14. Forget about the hadith. This is ultimate fault coin again. It's like a bug. Just get lost, kid. Coward. Actually, the funny, he called himself ultimate fault. You believe it or not? Because sometimes people think I'm making things up. Read it. Do you believe it? He called himself ultimate fault. What a stupid idiot. So, and when we created death for him, nothing showed his death to them save a creeping creature of earth which gnawed away his staff. So this guy Solomon, he died. He stood for a year, and all his kingdom and his ministers and his army and his captains and his generals and even his wives and even his maids, even his, I mean everybody, they go to his to the where he is standing in the big room, like where the king stand, right? And nobody noticed, brother, that he's dead. Brother, it's happening all the time, brother. Brother, the things always happen in that all the time, brother. Now, if we ask ultimate fault or any one of those who they try to deny it, okay, what is the interpretation for this? It says it clearly, and we decree death for him. Nothing showed his death to them, save the creeping creatures of the earth which gnawed away his staff. Okay, a staff is made for the king, is going to be from the best wood. Alright? What ultimate fault? What? Why you ain't got? Any Muslim can tell us how we can explain this. This is a king and he have a staff, and the staff will be made from the best wood ever a king he can have. What is that wood? How long is going to take the termite to eat the staff? A day, a month, a year. According to the interpretation, it took almost a year. Let us go and read Ibn Kathir. So chapter 34, verse number 14. All right, verse number 14. Read with me and see what their scholar they are saying. And this is why someone like this poor guy from Nigeria, he is in denial because his scholars, they are driving him crazy. Literally driving him crazy. He's ashamed of them. So he's trying to hide the stories which is coming all of it from their prophet anyway. So here it says, Allah tell us how Sulaiman, peace be upon him, died and how Allah concealed his death from the jinn. Yes, Ultimate, how are you? Hello.
Yes, that's me.
Do you have explanation for the chapter we are
So
reading?
you're okay,
Ultimate, do you have explanation for the chapter we are reading? Yes or no? Do you have
running from debates.
Okay,
We had a debate about
just get lost. I cannot even take you for a second. Unbelievable. I feel sorry for your family, man. Even your Wi-Fi is a theft. I can tell. So how this guy he died? And by the way, he will keep calling. He's a bug. I always disrespect him. I always laugh at him. I cannot find any source of intelligence in his speaking. And he will keep calling. And he thinks we are running away from you. You are just a donkey. Read carefully with me. This is not my statement. Allah tells us how Sulaiman, peace be upon him, died and how Allah concealed his death from the jinn, who were subjugated to him to do hard labor. He remained leaning on his stick, brother, in which was his staff, as Ibn Abbas, may Allah, Ibn Abbas, he said, remember carefully, who is the one who said that? Brother, this is Ibn Abbas, brother. This is not a Christian prince, brother. All right, this is Ibn Abbas. So Ibn Abbas saying, Allah, he hide his death by leaning his staff. Actually, the Quran says that too, word by word. And then Mujahid and Hassan and all the companions of the Prophet, Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad and his companion too, which means they are getting the story from Muhammad. He stayed like that for a long time, nearly a year, brother. There we go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mujahid and Hassan and all the companions of the Prophet, Ibn Abbas. Are you going to play music for me? All right. He stayed like that for a long time, nearly a year, when the creature of the earth, which was kind of worm, ate through his stick. It became weak, brother, and he fell in the ground. Then it became apparent that he died. Look. I mean, this is a story in the Quran. Any Muslim can explain it to you so easy. Very easy, brother. Because if you have a stick and you are holding it, nobody will notice if you die. You can die standing, just hold the stick. It's not like your body will decay and your body cannot carry you. No, just hold the stick. And brother, your kings, sorry, your ministers, the captains, the wives, they come and they talk to the Prophet Solomon. Hey, husband. The husband don't answer. First day, second day, he don't answer. Second month, he don't answer. 3 months, he don't answer. 5 months, he don't answer. Nobody noticed, brother, there's something wrong with him. Nobody. I'm telling you, nobody noticed. It's very normal. You can stay dead for a year just because you are holding a stick in your hand. Nobody will notice. I mean, why it's hard for you to understand? But this is Quran, this is not Hadith. This is the Quran itself. Do you see it? And the whole Quran is full of stupid stories. He says Jesus died for our sin, but Bible said in Psalm 18. Okay, we have somebody have a question here, but I don't see your question, my friend, the truth. Mr. The Truth, if you want to ask a question, make your question clear. What you gave us right in the screen. have nothing to do. I mean, what is the question? Do you need to give us the question so we can answer you? Right? And if you wanna, you know, when a Muslim, he wanna, let us say, he have a question about a topic. What a Muslim he do, he just go and copy a verse. Okay, what about the verse before it? What about the verse after it? And what those chapters talking about? Talking about who? Always Muslims, they do the same thing. Copy paste. Nobody even understanding what he's copying. Do you know even the book, when you say the book of Psalm, do you know who is the one who wrote the book of Psalm? Do you know who's talking there? You don't. You're just copy paste. Just to show how stupid you are. This is not about God, he will die or not. If you read the verse after it, you will see that you are being dummy. I shall not die, but live and declare the work of the Lord. So he is not the Lord talking. This person who is making the book saying, I will not die, I will declare. And the Lord has chased me sore, so etc. So what does this have to do with Jesus? What is that? Why you say that? Is that Jesus saying I will not die? This is a very silly argument. In the same time, your Quran says, "Salamun alayya yawma amutu wa yawma ba'athu wa yawma amutu wa yawma ub'athu hayya." Peace be upon me the day I am born, the day I die, and the day I am resurrected. So death of Jesus have to come before resurrection of Jesus. Any Abdul? And if you wanna, you know, if a Muslim he wanna say, you know, why the Christian don't accept this? Do you accept what the Christian accept? Do you accept even the book of Psalm? How come we cannot find it in your Quran? Where's the book? Why those books are missing in your books? Do we have any brave Muslim? He have something to say. All those who they are ashamed of the hadith, they are not Muslims. You can search right now. And you will find tons of Islamic fatwa. Saying clearly that those who reject the hadith, they are not Muslims. Because Islam is not even in the Quran. 90% of the teaching of Islam is not in the Quran. It's in the hadith. Let us see. I'll try to find something. Serve the topic.
Alaikum. There is a group of people who say, just follow the Quran. There is no need to follow the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his sunnah. Well, I've always said that if you were to follow the Quran correctly, it would definitely lead you to following the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. After all, he is the one who was entrusted to bring us the Quran. So if we do have the Quran, we're actually accepting it from him. Subhanallah. Now, I draw your attention to many verses of the Quran where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala clearly says, whatever the messenger has given you, take it. وَمَا آتَاكُمُ الرَّسُولُ فَخُذُوهُ وَمَا نَهَاكُمْ عَنْهُ فَانْتَهُوا. Whatever he has instructed you, take it. And whatever he has prohibited, then stop it.
Do you see? So there is instruction of Muhammad of to do or not to do. This is obviously additional to the Quran. So if you only say I want to take the Quran only, then you are throwing away all the instruction of Muhammad. And why you want to do that? Simply because Muhammad's statement is stupid. So they think if they avoid it, they can save Islam and save their face from being exposed.
Consider it prohibited. And that is referring to the hadith. Now, one might argue, well, the hadith are divided into that which is authentic and not. It's a study. We need to study it. If it's proven to you that this is an authentic hadith, then you need to know that we have to take it.
So if it's an authentic, we have to take it. But now they don't want to take the authentic hadith because the authentic is more horrible from the one is not authentic.
So one of the most explicit or clear verses of the Quran that are actually a warning from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, where he states, and this is very beautiful, towards the end of Surah Al-Ahzab, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says about those who will regret on the Day of Judgment. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, يَوْمَ تُقَلَّبُ وُجُوهُهُمْ فِي النَّارِ. Now this is a very vivid description of hellfire. And Allah says, on that day, a certain category of people, their faces will be turning in hellfire. يَوْمَ تُقَلَّبُ وُجُوهُهُمْ فِي النَّارِ. What will they be saying? يَقُولُونَ يَا لَيْتَنَا أَطَعْنَا اللَّهَ وَأَطَعْنَا الرَّسُولَ. Oh, we hope that we followed. We wish that we had followed Allah, and we wish that we had followed the messenger. Notice how these two are mentioned separately. It was easy to say we wish we had followed Allah. It was also easy to say we wish we had followed Allah and the messenger. But in fact, Allah chose for in the verse to be mentioned how they would say, we wish that we had followed Allah and we wish that we had followed the messenger. So the term followed is repeated twice. You follow Allah and you follow the messenger. يَقُولُونَ يَا لَيْتَنَا أَطَعْنَا اللَّهَ وَأَطَعْنَا الرَّسُولَ. We wish that we had followed Allah and had followed his messenger. So from this also we learn that to follow the messenger, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, in his ways, in his instructions.
Okay, so now what we got from this, that ultimate fault and his likeness, they will be, Allah will make a barbecue for their faces. Why? Because he claimed that he need to obey only the Quran. And the Quran, by obeying the Quran, he is obeying Allah. And by obeying Allah, he is obeying the messenger. The Quran says clearly, obey Allah and obey the messenger. So if the messenger word is the word of Allah, then we do not need to say obey Allah and the messenger, as your Shaykh he said, and obey the messenger. That means this is an order coming from the messenger. You have to obey. Additional to the order coming from your God Allah. As an example, the messenger order you to drink camel urine from the penis of the camel. You obey. The messenger is the one who taught you how to pray, not the Quran. The messenger is the one who says you pray 5 times, not the Quran. The messenger is the one who taught you how to do ablution. The Quran does not give you details. all the details in the Quran is very shallow. Quran is an empty book. Quran is like a rap. We cannot say rap song because rap is better, but it's somebody trying to make a rap music. That's why the meaning is just distorted. And those who disobey Muhammad, they are the same as those who hurt Moses. How they hurt Moses? They claim that Moses, he have a problem with his testicles. Okay, you know, if I'm a person who follow the Quran only, how I will know now how those they hurt Moses? Who hurt Moses? Or annoyed Moses? It says here, they make allegation against him, and then we prove to them that he is honorable before Allah. What they did? What was the allegation? Where will we find the story? Then we have to go and see what Muhammad said. Is the Quran is enough? No. Otherwise, tell me what the Jews did. Accusing Moses of something not honorable. Then we go in the hadith, then we find that Allah, he heard the Jews saying that Moses, he have a problem in his balls. And you know that Moses have wonderful balls. May Allah bless his balls. So Allah, he waited after they made the accusation, spread rumors, gossip about Moses, sorry. My stupid keyboard is not working. All right. So Allah, he waited until Moses decided to go and take a shower. Allah have a plan, brother. When they speak against him, that he have scordal hernia. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly. As you see the hadith, this is sahih. This is authentic. This is Muhammad making the story. This is Muhammad delivering the story. And this is why those stories, they hurt the feeling of those false Abdul. Because those stories proven Muhammad to be a big fat liar. Yes, Sheikh Fatima, how are you? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Sheikh Fatima, how are you?
Yeah, please. I told you to call me Sheikh Abdul. Stop being
Okay, Sheikh Abdul, okay. What do you
How
want
are
to say?
you? Oh, so 1 second. I have to say something to this guy that was just talking. I just got online, so I saw the live chat. This guy, what, Ultimate Fart? He's a Muslim?
Yes, he don't believe in, he says the hadith is a lie.
Oh, he's a stupid idiot.
Why he's a stupid idiot?
He's a stupid idiot because as a Muslim, you have to believe in Quran and hadith.
Why
this guy is not a Muslim.
Explain to him why.
Ultimate Fart. What kind of stuff are you saying online? If you have no understanding, don't talk.
But why you are saying we have to accept the hadith and the Quran? Explain to him.
Yeah, of course we have to accept the Quran and hadith because when you read the Quran, how do you understand? And then if you're saying that you don't believe in hadith, basically you're saying you don't believe in the Sahaba. He's not a Muslim.
But do you have to believe in the Sahaba in order to believe in Islam?
Of course you have to believe them because they are trustworthy. They are like role models. How does he call himself a Muslim? First of all, by the name Ultimate Fart, he's making a joke out of himself.
Maybe he's like, you know, okay, hold on. So if somebody used the word fart, is he making joke of himself?
Yeah, but hold on. I called for a reason. 1 second.
Is fart behind the reason? Is it one of them?
Well, I mean, this guy doesn't believe in hadith, so basically he already rejected Islam in that
but as
one
long as we are
statement.
talking about fart, do you accept authentic hadith about farting?
1 second. 1 second, please. Don't hop like that again, you know, like last time.
What?
You gave me a missed call. When was this?
I'm asking you now, do you accept the hadith of your prophet about farting? Is your prophet a farting expert?
When things are mentioned in hadith,
yeah,
I will explain to you again. Okay? Just listen, that's all.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much. These people that get online, like all these people I heard today, there's been enough nonsense I'm hearing from people. They don't know what they're talking about. So when you talk about the hadith, you go to the hadith in order and you look at the chain of narrations. For example, there's Da'if, there's Hassan, there's books like Ibn Majah, there's Sahih al-Bukhari, there's Sahih Muslim, there's Tirmidhi, all these books.
Okay.
Now you look at the chain of narrations. Well, you have to see which one of them are authentic. For example, how Mufti Menk was explaining when you put up his video.
So if the chain of narration is authentic, we accept it?
Exactly, then you accept it. If it's Da'if, you can also accept Da'if hadith.
Okay.
I'm not saying that you don't accept Da'if hadith.
Okay, so if the chain of narration is Sahih, authentic, we accept the hadith.
Of course you do. But like I was saying, I was trying to explain something, if you let me finish.
So what do you say about this hadith? Your prophet, he said the sun set in a murky water.
Oh, well, that's also explained in the Quran, in Surah Al-Kahf, chapter 18, verse 86.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, and?
That was Dhul-Qarnayn's, from Dhul-Qarnayn's view.
Oh, okay. But can you read for me the hadith then? Because according to
I just answered you, so why are we wasting time?
No, you did not, because your prophet...
It's from, look, when Dhul-Qarnayn, it says in the Quran, in chapter 18, verse 86, if you know this stuff, again, you think I don't know, I give you the verses and the chapters from my mindset.
That is wonderful.
Look, when he said, until the reaching, the setting, when it was setting in a mercury water or mercury springs, we've been over this so many times, and so many Islamic scholars has explained this. This was from Dhul-Qarnayn's perspective. He thought it was reaching like that, setting in that way.
No, I heard you now. Can
you understand what I'm saying?
I heard you. Can you read the hadith for us on the screen?
Yeah, I understand. But before we even go over there, before we even go over there,
no, not before.
Yesterday, what did I tell you as soon as we hung up?
Because, my friend, you just lied. You are telling Muslims not to lie, and you are telling Muslims not to be ignorant. And now you just say something.
Chapter 18, verse 86 that I just quoted from Quran, Surah Al-Kahf.
Where in the verse it says he thought? Does it say? Does it say in the verse the word thought?
I'm not talking about the hadith. You came over here. You're talking about Dhul-Qarnayn.
I'm talking now about the Quran. Does it say in the Quran?
Chapter 18, verse 86.
Okay. Does it say in the Quran anywhere in that hadith, in that verse, that he thought, and this is how Dhul-Qarnayn he saw it? Does it say that he thought?
Because you get things out of context.
No, I'm asking you. Does it say that?
Bring the verse so people can see and they'll laugh at you.
Okay, no problem. I like people to laugh at us. See, no, they will either laugh at me or at you. Anyway, we like to make people happy, me and you, right? So, chapter 18, verse number 86, where it says that Dhul-Qarnayn. Okay, where it says that Dhul-Qarnayn he thought. Where it says that?
You just brought the hadith. I'm
Quran. Showing you the Quran, chapter 18, verse number 86.
No, it's not. This is narrated Abu Dhar.
No, I'm showing you the Quran. Refresh your page, no problem.
1 second. All right, maybe that's my fault.
You can open the Quran from your side. That's okay.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
So where it says he thought, do you see the word he thought?
Go down, scroll down.
I am on the verse now.
Yeah, scroll down. You're up.
What up? It's in 86, verse number 86. Where it says he thought. Okay.
You haven't refreshed either from my side. It's not refreshing, or your side. Scroll down.
Okay, my friend. You said you know the Quran by heart, right? So just tell us.
Exactly, but the people want to see the English translation. I know it by heart. They want to see.
It is there. It is slow from your side because Allah is not supporting you. So verse number 86 on the screen.
Yeah. You're very funny.
So read for us.
Till when he reached the setting place of the sun, he found it setting in a muddy spring and found the people thereabout. We said, "O Dhul-Qarnayn, either punish or show them kindness." Right there in that second line, it refutes your whole argument.
Where?
Setting place of the sun. He found it setting.
Okay.
He found it setting, meaning from his perspective.
Okay, hold on. Does it say found it or he thought?
Found it. Thought exactly from his perspective.
No, it says he found. No, if I say this guy, he went home and he found his wife sick, that is not him talking. This is me. That is me.
That criteria.
Who is the one who's talking? Who is the one who's talking? Allah, right?
Obviously.
Okay. Did Allah? He says he found it or he thought.
Look. It says he found it setting. He found it setting, meaning from his perspective.
Okay, no, the one who is saying he found it is Allah. So Allah, he report the find he found, correct?
The Quran is the word of Allah. It's Kalamullah. You know.
No problem. So who is the one who found it? Zulqarnain. Who is the one saying he found it? Allah, correct?
Dhul-Qarnayn is saying that from his perspective, it was in a muddy spring.
So why Allah is saying this? Is Allah correcting him? Did he correct him? Says, and this is wrong? No. He says he found it sitting in a muddy spring. Allah agree. So he found it.
That's exactly what I just told you. What did I say?
Did Allah agree with him, or he's correcting him? No, he's agreeing. Did he correct him? Did he say this find is wrong? No, Allah is telling us about something we do not know. That they ask him. If we go back in the verses, verse number 83, it says
right there. You just highlighted it. There
they
you
will
go.
ask thee, say, I shall recite you. They ask you about Zulqarnain, correct? So the Jews, they ask Muhammad, what do you say about Zulqarnain, the prophet Zulqarnain? Muhammad is a fool. He thinks that Zulqarnain is a prophet. So he agreed with them. And then he said, Allah told me, I will tell you some about him, something nobody knows, correct? Are you with me?
Keep talking.
Okay, so Allah said, I will recite to you in his remembrance. So Allah is reporting for us the life of Zulqarnain. It's not Zulqarnain reporting his life. And then we made him strong, and we made him like he go in the land, he take over. And he took away, Allah is talking, Allah, he took, says,
right, one second, pause. Pause for a second. You're reading it out of context, and I'm trying to explain to you.
What context? Okay,
but you're not listening. You're talking over me.
Read the context for me.
I can be quiet and listen to you, but you can't be quiet and listen. Can we be fair?
My friend, you did not ask to talk, so I can go. You want to talk? Go ahead.
I'm telling you, clear and simple, in one sentence. You're making a whole chapter out of it. When he says setting spring of the mercury water, this is from his perspective.
Where it says that?
Because you're getting it out of context. I'm explaining to you. You're saying it says found.
Okay, no problem. Listen, my friend. Who knows the verse meaning, you or Muhammad?
Huh?
Who knows better the verse meaning, you or Muhammad?
Of course, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he's a prophet.
Wonderful. So you agree that Muhammad, he know better than you, correct?
Obviously, but you don't understand what Muhammad is saying. That's
right.
the problem.
Let us see. And you are the one who said you accept any hadith sahih in chain, correct?
As long as it's authentic, I said.
Okay. No, you said sahih in chain. You said that, sahih in chain. Everybody heard you.
I said authentic.
You said sahih in chain. We can go back, play it again. You want me to play it? People will laugh at you, trust me.
I did say Sahih Bukhari, yes.
No, you said Sahih. No, you said Sahih in chain.
Yeah, in the chain of narrations.
Exactly. Okay, so now it says here, I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey, while the sun was setting. He asked, do you know where this set? I replied, Allah and his apostle know best. He said it's set in a spring of warm water. So is that how Zulqarnain he thought, or this is how your prophet he thought?
Though I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting, he asked, do you know where this sets? I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, it sets in a spring of warm water. For example, again, you're not understanding. When this is explained in the Quran, right? This, again, he's trying to explain to you that Dhul-Qarnayn, from his perspective, saw it as if it's setting in a spring of water.
I see.
Yes. I don't know why you're doing that. I'm explaining to you.
But now he is not saying anything about Dhul-Qarnayn. He says, do you know where the sun set? The guy, he says, you and Allah knows best. Muhammad, he says, it's set in a spring of warm water. Because he's explaining
to you.
Okay, so he's explaining to me where the sun set, right?
Exactly.
Okay, where the sun set in
this has already been answered. Why did you run away from Zainab's marriage yesterday?
We can go to Zainab. It's you who hang up, idiot. What are you talking about?
Because you didn't let me finish.
That's a lie. Still, you can stay, and we can talk about it. So now,
go there.
Okay, we will go.
I've already answered.
Why you are jumping? Let us finish it.
I've answered this.
The prophet says it's set in a spring of warm water.
I've already answered you 3-4 times. I'm not repeating myself.
No, you lied. You said he is telling us what Zulqarnain he thought. Does it say anywhere there that Zulqarnain thought this?
Yes, that's the meaning of it.
Where do you get this from? Show me. It says there in front of you. It says it's set in a spring of warm water. And this is Sahih in chain. And everybody heard you saying you accept a hadith which is Sahih in chain.
Correct. I do accept a
exactly.
hadith.
So you're a prophet saying it clearly. And he is explaining to a guy, and he is not, this is not Muhammad was Zulqarnain. This is long after, and he never mentioned anything about Zulqarnain now. He asked the guy.
Look at you, you're getting a little smarter, huh?
A little smarter. Thank you for saying that, man. I think because drinking camel urine make you smarter. So while the sun was setting, he asked, do you know where this set? So what was the question?
Go back to 1886 and post it.
Do you know where this set? I replied, Allah and His apostle know best, which means I do not know, you know.
Go back to 1886.
He said, it's set in a spring of warm water.
Go back to 1886 and show the verse on the screen, please.
All right, no problem. Here we go.
Are you going to go back?
Well, we are back already. I'm waiting for you to read.
Well, this is not loading.
Well, my friend, why you don't open your Quran? And you know the Quran by your heart.
Exactly, but I want the people to see.
Okay,
I obviously know it. I already gave you the verse. Did you come here or did I give you the verse?
Stop saying to me, is it working? Is it there? Here we go. Let me give you the link. Click in it and just open it from your side. Stop telling me, go there.
Look, read over here, and maybe if you can read proper English, you'll understand.
I just gave you the link. Open it from your side and read for us. Here we go. You have the verse.
Look. Listen. Till when he reached the setting place of the sun, he found a setting in a muddy spring. Correct?
My friend, can I stop a second? Until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Where is that? Where is the location of the sitting place of the sun?
I'm reading it to you. 1 second.
No, it says, until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Where is that?
Oh, I am supposed to know, correct?
Well, aren't you explaining to me and we are learning from you?
Exactly, but can you be quiet for a second, please?
Go ahead.
He found a setting in a muddy spring. You see over here how the word muddy spring is mentioned? You see that? Correct?
Yeah.
Meaning from Dhul-Qarnain's perspective, you see?
Meaning, yeah.
Okay.
But hold on.
Now, over here, and you know I'm not the only scholar that says that. All the scholars say it's from Dhul-Qarnain's perspective. Be honest.
Hold on. Did you say I'm not the only scholar, so you're claiming to be a scholar now? You claim to be a scholar because you just said, I am not the only scholar who say this.
What did I tell you when I first called you? I said sheikh, correct?
Okay, so you are a scholar now.
I shouldn't say scholar.
Okay,
I shouldn't make myself as high. I'm a normal human being.
It says here, he reached the sitting place of the sun. That means the sun have a place where it's set, correct?
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, and he found it setting in a muddy spring.
Okay.
Now, am I the only one? Hold on 1 second. Just answer me. I want to ask you a question. Answer me. Am I the only one, or Muhammad Hijab? Because clearly you're saying you heard from him, Zakir Naik, all these people that mentioned this specific verse. Don't they all say that this is from Dhul-Qarnain's perspective? Yes or no?
Because they are trying, like you, to defraud and to...
I'm saying, do they say what I'm saying, or they say different?
Okay, but they are lying. Here we go. I'll show you the hadith. Muhammad, he said that it's set in the murky water. He did not say this is wrong.
No. But in the hadith, it doesn't say muddy spring.
It says.
No, it doesn't.
Here we go. Let us go.
Go back.
Okay, let us see. This is the hadith.
And I don't know why you just denied that, because I will go to those videos and I will show the people you denied it.
Read it.
You denied what they said.
Read it.
Read what?
Read the hadith.
Hold on. When it refreshes, I don't know. I guess it's my side then.
What is the word?
This is taking forever to load.
What is the word translated for the word warm. Hamia is the same word in use in the Quran. Hamia.
Yeah. Don't teach me the Arabic, please. I know the Arabic.
Oh, you know Arabic. Okay, so why you don't read it for us in Arabic? Then it's better. Here we go. Read for us in Arabic.
Yeah, your Arabic is the way you read it. How do you say, "Oh, people of the book"? You say, "Ya ahli kitab."
Okay, read it for us. Okay, read it for us. Go ahead. Go ahead, read.
You say, "Ya ahli kitab." It's not even like that. You can't even read right.
Okay, read it.
It's Ya ahlal kitab.
Okay, read it for us. You don't even know one. You don't even know one Arabic word. I promise you to prove you to be a liar. Read it. Here we go. The hadith in front of you.
This is totally different from what's written in the Quran.
Well, read it.
I replied, Allah in His apostle.
No. Read the Arabic. Read the Arabic. As long as you say the Arabic, your Arabic is good. That's it. Read the Arabic one.
Of course I do. It's the audience that won't understand it. You're gonna run away.
Okay, so read the Arabic, please. Come on.
The audience doesn't understand the Arabic.
Friend,
so what is my point of wasting my time?
You read and you translate. Go ahead. You translate. You read and you translate.
I already translated the verse to you.
No,
I explained to you. You jump topic.
My friend, it take you 2 seconds. You are a genius. You are a scholar. Read the Arabic.
Listen. Don't make a joke, okay? We're here. We're trying to talk like mature adults. Don't act like that.
Okay, I want you to correct me. I'm going to read in Arabic. Can you do that? Can you help me?
One second. I will listen to you as long as you answer one question.
I want you to correct me. I'm going to read in Arabic.
I will listen to you what you say as long as you answer one question.
I'm going to read in Arabic and I want you to correct me. Can you do that?
1 second. Just bear with me, okay? We're here. We're not running away.
وهو على جمار والشمس عند غروبها. What is the mistake I just did?
1 second.
I made a mistake in reading. Do you know?
1 second.
Correct me.
Just let me say. I have to say something.
What 1 second? You can correct me right away. I said Jimar.
I'm explaining something to you.
Okay,
can I explain?
You do not know Arabic. I said Jimar. Do you know what Jimar means?
Can I explain?
Okay, is that a wrong word or it's in the hadith?
Can I explain to you?
Okay. Well, explain
Please.
what?
I'm just saying answer my one question.
Let us go to the English then. So don't claim that you know Arabic. Okay, so now we go to the English. Does it say that he said it's set in a spring of warm water in the translation? In Arabic it says Hamia. Is it? It says in the Quran Hamia.
I cannot talk over you.
Go.
You won't let me speak. All you do is run your mouth, but you don't let me speak.
Okay, genius, go.
I'm asking you, and I just want you to answer from your side. I don't need to get videos. Am I the only sheikh or person that's saying that this is from Dhul Qarnayn's perspective? Yes or no?
No, there's many donkeys they say that, but that's not true.
What do they say? What does Zakir Naik and them say? Tell me, how do they explain this?
Shall we search for the Zakir Naik video so we can die laughing?
What does he say? Just tell me. You don't need to get his video.
No,
what does he say about
hold
this?
on. Let me get his video so we can laugh more. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay, give me a second.
You're gonna he's gonna say the same thing I told you.
Oh, okay. The same thing, huh?
Yeah, go ahead. Play it.
We know he said the same thing, but we want to laugh.
Play it. I'll let you play it. Go ahead. Obviously, you're not polite. I'll be polite.
Oh, okay.
You know, you call us by names. We don't call you by names, but okay.
You call us kuffar, you call us najas, you call us filthy, you call us liar, you call us animals in the Quran, and now you don't call us names? Very nice, very nice. Okay, let us go to Zakir Naik. Here we go. This is Zakir Naik.
Go ahead.
Okay.
And first of all, Zakir Naik is a da'i. I hope you know that.
Yeah, I know. He's a potato, yeah.
He's not a scholar.
Chapter number 18, verse number 86. That Zulkarnain sees the sun setting in murky water, in turbid water. Imagine sun setting in murky water, unscientific. The Arabic word used here is, it is wajada, meaning it appeared to Zulkarnain.
I just want to prove to the audience that he thinks I'm making things up.
Wajada means, if you look up in the dictionary also, it means that
the word wajada means it appeared to? The word wajada in Arabic.
Bring the video. Don't talk to yourself.
The video is there. I just play it. So the word wajada means it appeared to?
Where is it?
It's on the screen.
Well, all I see is space and stars. I don't see a video.
Because you are stealing the Wi-Fi from your neighbors. It's slow.
Was regarding Surah Kahf, chapter number 18, verse number 86, that Zulkarnain sees the sun setting in murky water, in turbid water.
Play it.
Imagine sun setting in murky waters, unscientific.
Imagine.
The Arabic word used here is, it is wajada.
Exactly. I said
Meaning
the same thing.
it appeared to Zulkarnain.
The word wajada, I mean, it appeared to the Quran. Is that what wajada? So if we go now to the dictionary and we search for the word wajada, it's going to say it appeared to.
Don't play the games. Words can all have different meanings. For example,
Okay,
what does the word
okay.
male mean?
No,
What
no,
does
no,
male
okay,
mean?
okay.
What does male mean?
Okay. Is the word wajada mean in any dictionary, Arabic dictionary mean appear? Any.
So Zakir Naik is lying?
You don't know Arabic, he's like you. All of you are lying. That's what I'm saying here. That's why I'm here. I am here to get you all busted. So, and why you're a prophet, he says it's set in murky water.
He said from Dhul-Qarnain's perspective. I already
No, okay, so he believed in it? I will go with you. So when you're a prophet, he says it's set in the... Look, he hang up. Because if Zulqarnain is saying that, and he is wrong, and then Muhammad is saying what Zulqarnain is accepting, and he is the one voluntarily teaching the Muslim that this is what the sun said, that means he agree with it. See how we got you busted, you and Mimi and Susu and Dudu and Fufu and Kuku? This is why they don't want to believe in the hadith. Because the hadith got them busted. So they try to play games with the verse in the Quran, say, oh, he did not say that. Imagine, no way. Brother, no way. Allah will say the sun set in murky water, brother. This is how the word wajada, brother, mean it appeared to. I never heard of such a thing. The word wajada mean he found. He found. And you don't say he found unless he found. Not he thought. And remember, Allah is showing us a sign, supposedly, showing us something, because it challenged Muhammad to tell him, what do you know about Zulqarnain? So Muhammad voluntarily, he decided to give them knowledge about this person, and he said, Allah told me, they are asking you, so this is a response to a question, the question made by the Jews. What do you know about Zulqarnain, prophet of Allah? Muhammad the Fool, he believed he is a prophet, but Zulqarnain was a bisexual. He sleep with men, he sleep with women. Allah claimed that he is the one who gave him victory. Allah, he claimed that he followed a road. Then he reached, Allah is reporting what happened to him, until he reached the setting place of the sun, but the sun set everywhere. I do not need to go anywhere to find the setting place of the sun. Nowhere need to go. It doesn't matter where you are in this earth. You do not need to any direction to find the setting place of the sun. The Quran confirmed that he keep going, not until the sun set, no, until he reached the setting place of the sun. This is a journey of a king, did not take a day. This is Alexander the Great, who spent his life in war. It was not a journey of one day. Because if this is the case, well, the journey was one day. All the war of Zulqarnain to occupy the whole world, it was, or the known world at that time, it was 2 days by this. Because the sun set, the sunrise, that's it, the journey is over. So he kept going until he reached the setting place of the sun. So the Quran is stating that there is a place where the sun set. And this is a statement of a fool. And then he says, not only he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it. He found what? The sun. Because this is where the sun set. It's the sitting place of the sun. He found it sitting in a muddy spring. The Muslims, they try to fool us saying, oh, this is about when you see the sun in the ocean. Do you see it says muddy spring? Actually, the translation is false, by the way. It's not muddy spring. It's aynun hami'ah. It's a boiling water. That's why in the hadith it says hot water. Hot. Boiling water, not warm. Hamiyah. So the Quran is stupid, the Hadith is more stupid, and the Quran and the Hadith confirm the stupidity of each other. So fart, he tried to get away from this. He denied the hadith. But the Quran alone is enough to prove that this is what happened. Because first, if Zulqarnain, he saw the sun sitting in the ocean, then the Quran is wrong, because the Quran is saying in a spring of water, not in ocean. It's a spring. And how big a spring of water is going to be? This is an old legend that the sun receives its heat every day, refresh itself. Go to a spring of boiling water, jump in it, take a shower, and then come back, and then it's hot. Let us call Sheikh Abdul again. Sheikh Abdul is not answering. Anyway, I think we have a good time together. Did you guys have a good time? Do you see how stupid this religion is? Science in the Quran. This is a science. Where is the science? And you know, when they try to avoid the stupidity of the Quran, how far they can go avoiding what Muhammad said. Let us give you more stupid statement about this from Muhammad. According to Muhammad, the sun goes every day from the east to the west. And what is under the throne of Allah is the boiling water. Read carefully. Actually, there's a video in YouTube speaking about chapter 36, verse number 38. That the sun run to its course. If we search right now in YouTube, you will find that there's a miracle about it, when in fact this is just a hocus fiction of Muhammad, showing that Muhammad is a fool. All the stupid things in the Quran, the Muslim, they make it a science. This is ultimate fault. Yes, ultimate fault.
Either you get signed or you're gonna run a game.
So did you hear your brother? He says that you are stupid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I don't speak to stupid. Just go. He called himself now Khadija. Did you hear your brother saying you're stupid? He said yes. So listen to this. The hadith in front of us, chapter 36, verse number 38. It says the sun runs to its fixed course. If we take the same verse and search in YouTube, you will find the Muslim make it a scientific discovery. Brother, the sun will extinguish after a certain period of time, brother. But look what your prophet is saying. This is about every day. This is about everyday movement of the sun. Why you lie? So read carefully. The prophet asked me, at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? Who's talking? Muhammad. At what time? At the time of the sunset. I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. He said it goes, i.e. travel, till it prostrate itself underneath the throne of the throne, and take permission to rise again. So Muhammad is saying clearly that the sun travel every day. every day. The sunset is the movement of the sun. And Muhammad, there's no need to explain. It's so clear in front of you. It travel, i.e. travel, this is the Muslim translation, this is the Muslim website, and this is authentic hadith. And actually there's many Muslim videos they made to refute the guy, his name, apostate prophet. They say, we agree with this hadith, it's authentic. They agree. So, actually it's Sahih Bukhari anyway. Very authentic. And then it's permitted. And then the time will come when it will be about prostrate itself, but you know, like to ask permission again as usual, but the permission will not be given and that will not be accepted. And then it will be asked the permission to go in its course, but it will not be permitted, but it will be ordered to return whence it has came. Do you see it? Which means from the west. So it will rise from the west. Go ahead, Ultimate. Our comedy, Ultimate Fort. The best comedy. So it will be permitted every day until one day Allah will not allow the sun to come and rise from the east. He will order it to come where it's came from, which means the west. And the sun will rise from the west. And this is what it's meant. And the sun runs to its fixed course. The Muslim, they made a scientific miracle about this verse, saying, oh, the earth is slowing around itself and the rotation of the earth will change. But as you see, it is totally the opposite of what they claim. It is the sun going every day, and the sun is not permitted one day to come from the east, but is going to come from where it came from. So do you see how easy to get them busted with their lies? This is why they hate my videos, because my videos, they have no mercy. They get them from their tail. Can they say he thought now? Can they say Zulqarnain he thought? This is Muhammad explain how the sun moves every day. As long as this is authentic, and all Muslims agree upon this, Muhammad is a false prophet. Because Muhammad, he claimed, you see, even the hadith associating Muslims are mushrikeen. Muslims are kuffar. They believe that Allah and his apostle, they know the same. Shirk, the word shirk in Arabic is to associate something with God or someone. As you see, Muslims, they associate the knowledge of their God with the knowledge of their prophet. And Muhammad, we don't mind. Do you know where the sun goes? What the guy he says? Allah and his apostle know better or know best. So Muslims are mushrikeen people. And actually, you see, the Muslims, they say we believe in Tawheed. Even that was not true, never was true. A Jewish guy, he came to Muhammad and he gave him a spank. He told Muhammad, you are a mushrik, because you say the following. Muhammad, he agreed. Can you believe it? Can you believe it that a Jewish man was correcting the core of Islam? He was telling them, you are mushrikeen, the Jewish guy, he said. Read carefully. And this is Sahih. It was narrated from Abdullah ibn Yasir, etc., 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 that a Jew, came to the Prophet and said, you are sitting up revile to Allah, which means to God, you know, and associating others with him. Who is saying that to Muhammad? A Jew. Did Muhammad say, no, you are a liar, you are wrong? No, he agreed. You say, whatever Allah wills, and you will. And you say, by the Kaaba. This is what the Muslims and Muhammad, they say, and Muhammad himself, he says that. So the Jewish guy coming to them saying, how dare you to say that? You are associating with God. You are not a oneness of God worshipper. What Muhammad said, he agreed, he said, so the Prophet commanded them If they wanted to swear an oath to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, not by the Kaaba, and to say whatever Allah wills, and then that you will. Do you see how the Jew, he changed Islam? Do you see it? If Muhammad is a prophet of God, and Muhammad preaching the oneness of God, then how a little Jew walking by, he get Muhammad busted, and Muhammad, he changed the course of his religion, change how they swear, change how they talk, to agree totally with the Jew. That's mean Muhammad, he agreed that all those statements, as the Jew, he said it was wrong. And Muhammad, he decided to fix it. So how Allah prophet is Allah prophet, yet a Jewish guy is correcting Allah prophet? Correcting about what? Correcting about the most important thing is not to associate with God. Now read the hadith carefully. The Jew did not say to him, you are wrong only. He said to him, you are setting reviles to Allah and associate other with him. Did Muhammad say that's not true? Did Muhammad disagree with him? Muhammad, he agreed, and he changed the way Muslims they talk to be in total agreement with the Jewish person. Obviously Muhammad is a fraud. He don't even know what the oneness of God means. A Jewish guy walking by, he get him busted. And this is telling you how much the Jews have influence on Muhammad. You see, 90% of the stupidest stories in the Quran is coming from the Jews, because Muhammad, he trusted the Jews, that they are the rabbis and they know what they are talking about. But the rabbis, they were making fun of Muhammad. And this is an example. They come to him and they said, tell us about Zulqarnain, prophet of Allah. This is why the verse says, oh, they are asking about Zulqarnain? Okay, I will recite to you. So Muhammad, he fell into the trap of the Jews. The Jews had said to himself, if this guy is a fool, is a liar, he will make a chapter about it. Even though Zulqarnain is just a bisexual person, he's not a prophet. He don't believe in the God of the Jews. But because Muhammad, he trusted the rabbi whatever they say. So he thought, yes, Zulqarnain is a prophet of Allah. And Allah, he sent him in a mission. But where Muhammad, he got this from? There's a book, it's a fiction book, it's called Zulqarnain. Even the book, that had the name. Written by a person from Syria. His name is Yaqub. He's a Christian. It's a fiction book. Fiction book have real people, which mean, like now you can write a book about 9/11, you know. 9/11 is real. George Bush is real. But then you add your spices in the movies, you know, whatever, about a certain terrorist, whatever. So that guy, he wrote a book about Zulqarnain, fiction book, about he found where the sun set. He found where the sun rise. He built a dam between him and between us, or in between the people. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in his Quran, and he fell into the trap of the Jews. And then he continued saying that he built a dam and those people, they cannot get out, and the story goes on, proving again that Muhammad is a fraud, because where is this dam can be found, and where those nations who they are not a human, or even if they say we are a human, who they are troubling people, and they are going to invade the whole world. And what is holding them, a dam made from copper and iron, which is stupid to believe, because by now this iron and this copper should be demolished long time ago, and Gog and Magog will be all over us. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Any smart Abdul? Any comment? Anyone? All right. So guys, I'm going to post the link, and maybe I should make just a special video about it. I will post the link of Quran and Science in Depth in Russian for those who speak the Russian language. Please feel free to download the book and share it with your friends. I will post it right after we finish here in Patreon. So you can go to Patreon and you can get the link from there and you can download the book. And even if you don't speak Russian, please download it, because it costs you nothing and you can share it with people. Maybe one day you will meet somebody who speaks Russian, right? You never know. I advise you to collect all my books in all languages, so if time comes and you need some, to help somebody who speaks different language, simply you just show him, give him, share with him. You know what I mean? Let us see here. Okay. So the name of the book, as you see, this is in the Russian language. Don't ask me to read it. I believe the translation is very good because we have a person who checked it out carefully. So I want to say thank you for the translator, the original translator, and thank you for the one who fixed it. Both work, they complete each other. But for sure, the major thanks for the one who translated the book. It takes a lot of work, a lot of patience. And we need more people to do the same job in other languages, Chinese, Korean, especially Chinese and Korean, and all other languages. So those who can help, your help is really appreciated, and your help will be remembered. You remember, the thing is that when you translate a book, it is my book, yes, but it's your fingerprint there, because it's you who did the translation. Time will come, you and me will die, but still the translation will be there in the internet forever. Isn't it amazing? Your work, your fingerprint, the words you put them together will stay there forever, and you will be remembered. Even nobody knows your name. Who cares? It is you who did it. So it's very important for us to do such an important work, to save as many as we can. So many they will see the truth, and the truth will set them free. So I'm going to post the link right away in Patreon, and as you see, the link is in the message when you enter the chat. If you don't see it, you can enter the chat again, or you can see underneath of the video in the info. Go there, and in 5 minutes from now I will post the link for it, so people can download and people can enjoy our books for free. And I pray that people in Ukraine, people in Russia, whoever countries, Tajikistan, all those countries, they speak Russian language. I hope that we will be able to help them to see the truth about the cult of Islam, so we can rescue people from Tajikistan, I know there's Turkmenistan, whatever, there's many of those previous Soviet Union countries, they speak Russian. So when we translate to Russian, we are sharing the book with tons of millions. All the countries who previously used to be part of the Soviet Union, they will get the book for free. And actually right now I'm posting the book. Let us see. Let me post it. Give me a second. I'm posting the book in Patreon. Remember, you have to go and click at the link underneath of the image. If you could not click, copy it. All right. Click at this link. Or copy. All right. Let us try it. Okay, let us see. I will click at the link myself to be sure it's working. All right, wonderful. Well, it's already posted, guys. If you like to go check it out, just click at the link to test it, and it is there. All right. So please spread the link with your friends. Let everybody see the book, and same for my other books, which we give for free. And for sure, we appreciate those who support us in every way, in every mean. And until we see you soon again, I say, may the Lord bless you. I am very thankful for the Muslims who called us, even those who call us names, because by them, we expose the lies. It's very important for me that a Muslim, he exposes Islam. A Muslim, he cannot answer. A Muslim, he cannot defeat the truth. The truth, my friend, will set you free. So I want to say thank you. It's not about I am here for 4 hours, but it's extremely hot in this room. I don't have air condition. So it's like you're being cooked, you know. So it's 4 hours, it's fine. But as long as the Lord bless us with people who can see and people they can hear, we will have our comfort. The Lord, he will comfort us. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for those who join us in Patreon and the support. Thank you for those who download the videos and make subtitle. My videos are long. You can cut them pieces, like Muslims calling, etc. Make a topic, give it a new title. There is some people, they are posting videos which I don't agree under my name. As an example, there's a person, his name is Christian Prince Highlight. I noticed this person, he posts a lot of things I don't have nothing to do with it. And those who post in their videos or under their videos a link for donation, claiming that this is me those people are committing a fraud. I don't respect them, and you should not. I have only one place for people to donate to me. It's Patreon, as you see the link in the screen. So until I see you again, I say the Lord is our Savior. They try to attack the Bible, they fail because their stupid Quran confirm their failure. They try to attack Jesus, they fail because their stupid Quran confirm the holiness of Jesus. They try to discredit us, but who's us? I'm not a prophet. I'm just anyone, no one. The second you try to discredit us, you discredit your prophet statement, your Quran statement, because all what I show on the screen is what your prophet said and what your God said. So you try to make me lose a credit as the person who called, he says, you said that this word about the penis, then we show the reference, then he hang up, and then the cowardly, he don't call back. Try your best, for your best is nothing. Thank you, God bless you, and see you soon again. Your brother Christian Prince, wish you a great weekend and great week with your family. Take care.